in for a cracker. We're going to go across now to Mr. Dube for the toss. Heads was called, heads it is. USA won the toss. Monank, what are you going to do?
We'd like to bat first. The wicket looks like it's the third game on this wicket, so we expect some low bounce, so we would like to put on a good score and make sure we defend them.
Okay, and your side's still the same? Any changes today?
We're going with the same side.
Same side, okay. Tried and tested and everything. Good luck for the game, and yeah, enjoy it.
Thank you.
And Asad Vala, Asad, you lost the toss. You're going to have to field. The other day you fielded, you batted first. Yeah. Fielding first. You got any problems with that?
No problem. Our team has to bat first, and another team has to bowl. So we're gonna bowl first. Hopefully we can put some pressure on the opposition and get some milli wickets, and from there on we can go. But I think really happy with how we're going. Not the results we wanted, but a lot of improvement from the first two games we played. Batted really well. I didn't finish off with our bowling and fielding, but I think happy that with the improvements we have made, and another opportunity for us to make some improvement, and hopefully we can get the result we want.
That's right, Charles. Mini fractured thumb. Is he going to be all right?
I think he's out from what I can recall. I think from the physio, he's out for 6 to 8 weeks. Hopefully he can recover soon. He's a really important part of our group. We got 3 changes with CJ going out with his injury. Chad and Norman out with Gaudi and Sema coming in.
Okay, yeah. Well, good luck and enjoy the game. And yeah, from the middle, yeah, USA winning the toss, electing to bat first. So we'll have a 10 o'clock start, and join us here. Have a great day. Yeah, and that was the toss. As you heard, the captains, the USA, thinking the third day on this wicket, so it may be staying a little bit low. We saw that 2 days back, Dixon, that it was a little bit low in the afternoon. And the Richley Eagles had to adjust the way they were batting on it. So USA a little bit worried about that. And then PNG saying, yeah, they're building up and they've been just getting better and better every game. And they're really looking forward to this one, a new challenge for them. And I think we're in for a great game of cricket.
I think really, like you said, great game of cricket. All the teams have been doing quite well. And you can see now Nisar Patel, Aaron Jones, Shayan Jahangir, Stephen Taylor, Gajanan Singh, he's been batting quite well. Sushant Modani, the captain Monank Patel, and Kenjige, he's been bowling really, really well. Saurabh Netravalkar, the left arm, and Jasdeep Singh, left arm, also does quite well coming from the church end, and Ian Holland in the middle overs, just making sure that he brings back that run rate whenever Monank calls him to come in and bowl. And as you see there, the United States of America won the toss and have elected to bat. Could we be seeing same sort of like batting order? Stephen Taylor opening with, who do you think, Modani?
Yeah, bro, I think it's been doing quite well for them, so I think we'll see them doing the same. Monank Patel has done quite well coming in up the order. We'll look at the Papua New Guinea side.
Yeah, we have Alain Nao and Kabua Moria, who bowled really, really well in the previous match against Namibia. Tony Ura hits the ball quite well. Vala, Toka, Hiri has been on the commentators' lips for quite some time. He's always excited with the bat. And Doriga also did quite well in the previous 2 matches. Siaka, Sisipao, and Hekure, as well as Kamia. So really strong teams this morning, and I think everyone putting their best foot forward.
Yeah, and I think, well, just one thing for them, their vice captain, Charles Amini, he's injured, fractured thumb, so he won't be able to play. I think he's a big part of their team, but it just obviously gives an opportunity to someone else to show what they've got. The previous game, the Namibians made that change where they brought in an extra off-spinner in because of the left-handers in the top order of Papua New Guinea. And Papua New Guinea countered it by opening with 2 right-handers, Doriga coming in there and opening the innings. So maybe we'll see them doing that again today. It worked well. They had a 100-run opening partnership.
Yes, I think those are huge positives that they can take from the previous match. And I'm just slightly concerned that it didn't really end well. But once this PNG team sticks quite well, especially opening partnership, it really goes quite well. So there on the points table, Oman leading with 44 points. Scotland second on 40. The USA 33 on third. Namibia fourth with 30 points. And UAE 27. Nepal on sixth with 17. And PNG being the ones that are closing the points table with only 5 points. What does this mean, Trevor, for Namibia if the USA wins a match today? Does it change if Namibia wins against the USA tomorrow?
Look, I think if we look at that, USA has played 34 games. They've got 2 games left, and then they've played their full quota, and I think that's an important figure to look at. So maximum they can get to is 37. Namibia still has 11 games. They would then be 7 points behind, and one would expect them in those 11 games to pick up those 7 points. So USA, I think, knows that they have to win these games. So they've got a lot of pressure on them, I think, for these final 2 games. And we might find Papua New Guinea and Namibia exploiting that bit of pressure in these next 2 games. Papua New Guinea definitely, they showed on Wednesday, they've got no pressure. They can just go out and really enjoy their cricket. I just think also that if they have a decent start batting-wise, that there's no ways they can finish as poorly as they did the other day. They could then post quite a decent total. But yeah, obviously, USA batting first. So and I think they're going to go with a tried and tested. They're just going to bat and see where they end up, and then try and put pressure on Papua New Guinea with a ball.
There we see the match referee and the 2 umpires, Klaus Schumacher and Andrew Law, getting ready for the teams to come in and for the anthems.
Our national anthems, these are full ODI games, these full ODI status, and all the stats from these Cricket World Cup League 2 games are available on the ODI stats. So we'll cross now for the anthems.
Good morning. Good morning. Can we please stand for the national anthems? Thank you so much. Let's enjoy the cricket.
Yeah, so anthems are a thing of the past. The match officials, I think, are going to first have their official team photograph, and then they'll be heading out into the middle to get this game going. Definitely Stephen Taylor padded up. I also see Manang Patel padded up and doing a few limbering up exercises. Now sitting, I wonder, will we see him opening today? He did really well the other day. Him and Taylor basically taking the USA through until they were safe on the cusp of victory, and then the two of them unfortunately getting out. And I know that they wanted to carry it through. Patel still after the game said, yeah, it's a pity that he and Taylor couldn't bat through to the end.
Well, definitely. I think there we have it. Klaus Schumacher, Endrelo, getting ready, walking on the pitch now, getting ready to start. And we can see Papua New Guinea also taking on the field now. Bit of a scorcher here in the capital today. Fintook Namibia, I think already around the 28-degree mark. And whiff of clouds in the horizon, but don't think it'll change much. A light drizzle forecasted for this weekend, but I think these teams have well acclimatized for the 2 weeks that they've been here. And yes, the heat wears you down, but not very worried. There we have it, Stephen Taylor and Sushan Mondani. 8 and 6 starting out. USA winning the toss and electing to bat.
Yeah, so tried and tested and trusted. Taylor, Mudani. And I think they complement each other well, the two of them. And Taylor knows that he can hit big balls, hit long balls, and quite often you see him more conservative at the start, just getting himself played in well, and then as his innings goes on, he just increases his.
I think it's worth noting that not really shy to go after it if it's in his arc.
That's right, we saw that the other day. He was just the Namibians on Sunday, and then all of a sudden he just got one that was in his arc and played a massive shot to that. So yeah, he's aware of his areas, and when he gets one in his area, then he has a go. The Papua New Guineans coming onto the field. No, it's actually wonderful watching the Papua New Guineans with their warm-ups and everything, warm-up routine. The way they do everything together, they're such a closely knit bunch of guys, and you can just see the camaraderie amongst them, and I'm sure that's also going to help them and just carry them through this lean patch that they've been going through. They'll get out the other end, and I'd love to see the celebrations when they do win a game, because they've been coming so close, and it must just be around the corner. Maybe today's the day.
Oh, definitely, and you can see also the amount of excitement that they take the field on with, and lots of energy, and I would for one hope that things start tying together for them. The flag's in the horizon, the United States of America, Papua New Guinea. Beautiful flag for Papua New Guinea. Come here with the ball coming from the northern end or city end.
Also left arm seamer. He bowled with a lively pace on Wednesday. Got a bit of movement. Really tested the Richelieu Eagles batters.
Oh, what a cracking start. Electric start here from Stephen Taylor. Kamia just banging it a bit short and wide. Maybe a little too short in length. And Taylor banging that one.
Yeah, I
Just
think
a touch away from the cover and starts over the boundary. Great start here for the USA.
yeah, I think Kamia maybe just looking to move that one away, trying to get the edge, and just too short. And when that, as soon as he's too short, giving Taylor all the room that he needs to play that shot. I think that's probably what he was looking to do earlier, first delivery. Good one, Taylor just lets that one go through.
Great energy, great movement there. Much, much better ball. Much better. I think he's found his rhythm now. He's found his line and length where he wants it. And just missing out on the first one. Loving the energy through the crease here.
Yeah, just look at that. A great line just on about fifth stump and coming back off the seam into Taylor, cramping him a little bit. Well left there. Oh, and there, I think he almost played at that before, making to as if to leave it. And a good delivery. You see they're just playing it, just sparring at it, and then as it went past the bat, taking the bat away. Dangerous tactics. Again, let that one through.
Starting off with a 4, and it's been 4 dots. Last ball remaining for this over. It's very important for Kami to finish this over very well. And Taylor finishes even well for himself. Another 4, 8 coming off the first over. Starting off with a 4 and closing it off with a 4 again. The USA 8 for Nolos after the first over.
No, that one just getting a little bit full. I think he was inviting him to drive, looking to take it away from him, but Taylor up to it. Stephen Taylor called Bob by his side. You can hear every time he plays one of those trademark shots of his, you hear the calls come in, shot Bob. So
a very patriotic USA supporter there. We'll probably call him for an interview just to hear a bit of his background and what his passion, where his passion is coming from. Really, really exciting to see that. Be interesting to see if he came all the way from the US to support his team.
Oh, well, what's wonderful is he has a Proteas hat on.
I think we can call him for a chat just to find out where he's from. Why not, right? Just bring a bit of excitement.
Yeah. So Sesi Bao opening from the church end, the southern end of the ground. Madani single of the first ball. It's about to Taylor. Bowling his off spinners.
Much better there from Bao.
Yeah, around the wicket to Taylor, so just looking to angle it in and then straighten it or take it away from him.
Yeah, but any touch fuller, you know, Taylor does not hesitate to go powerful on the onside. Oh, much better there. I think if you've noticed, like the previous matches that Taylor has played, anything short he can put away, anything way too full he can put away. If you give him back of the length and straight, he kind of respects it. But back of the length and you give width, and you also be fetching.
That's right. The thing is, Taylor's got his areas, and when you're in his area, he's going to have a full go at you. And he obviously practices that a lot because he doesn't often miss out. So, yeah. I think the bowler, they've obviously done their homework. Sessi Bao bowling to Taylor. I don't think Bao would have come in if they'd had two right-handers in there at this stage, but obviously their tactics for Taylor.
Oh, there we go. We see the whip again from Stephen Taylor.
But they have the field out there, so they obviously know they've done the, as I said, they've done the homework. They got their boundary riders, the two of them in the right positions.
Modani backward strike.
I think Taylor also enjoys the ball coming on a little bit.
End of the over. 11 runs, 2 overs gone, and a no ball and 2 singles coming from that over. Much better from Bao. And too early to talk about comfortable positions, but I think the US is a good start. And
yeah. They'll be happy with that start. I think just after 2 overs, it's still very early days. A couple of wickets can change a lot.
oh, brilliant, brilliant. As we were talking about earlier, that for Stephen Taylor, you know, just a bit back of the length and outside. Look at that. Squaring him up. Brilliant, brilliant bowling. And this morning we're joined by Matthew Walkham.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to be here, guys. Yeah, it's great to be here, guys. It's a picturesque day here in Windhoek at the Wanderers ground for some cricket. And we've just seen a couple of really good bowls here from Kamia. Obviously passing the outside edge there on the first ball, and this is another good leave here from Stephen Taylor. And a good start for the United States, couple boundaries first up, and they're looking pretty settled.
Matthew, just tell us a little bit more about yourself and how are you here from the US, and are you also part of the team? Are you the US greatest supporter? What's going on?
Now, unfortunately, no affiliation with the team just yet. That is a little aspiration of mine. But yeah, I mean, I'm originally from the United States, but currently living in South Africa. And when I heard that the United States team would be over here in Namibia, I couldn't pass up the opportunity to come and watch the boys play.
Do you play cricket yourself? Or?
Yeah, I do. I mean, look, admittedly not the best, but I mean, I am a devoted supporter to the game, and I do try my best.
And how much of these players that are currently here in Namibia, how much of them do you know?
Obviously not on a personal level, but I've been following this team for quite a while. Actually, back in since 2019 when they originally got their ODI status, which was here in Namibia, a very momentous point in the country's history, as that's there played onto the offside for no run. But yeah, so very momentous point in the United States history, getting ODI status in 2019. And I've been following the team pretty closely ever since then, and they've had some really good triumphs, including a T20 victory over the Irish. And obviously now hosting the 2024 T20 World Cup in conjunction with the West Indies, which will be great.
Brilliant over so far from Kamia. 4 dots, just trying to recover from the first over there. I think even better if he finishes it well. I'll give over to Trev. Maybe Trev, you have a few questions for Matthew?
Matthew, yes. Tell me, I see with all the flags, you still have a Proteas hat.
Oh, yes. Well, look, admittedly, I think like most South African fans, rather gutted after the loss to the Dutch side in their last Super 12 clash of the World Cup, going out in quite a spectacular fashion and ending another World Cup campaign in seemingly quite a bizarre way, as unfortunately what South Africans have come to expect these days.
So with being a US supporter, you're still a very avid South African supporter?
Well, I mean, I've spent the better part of the last decade living in South Africa, so I thought it'd be, at least somewhat appropriate to lend some support to them.
Wonderful. And from here, you go back home. You're going to have a holiday?
Yeah, I mean, it's been good. I just ended up matriculating, so it's good to get that phase of my life behind me and look forward to new opportunities, exciting opportunities, hopefully.
Yeah, you're just matriculating. Tell me, you here with your parents?
Yeah, absolutely. Just having a nice weekend away here in Windhoek.
Okay, and are they in business? What line are they in?
Yeah, well, you can see the gentleman over here, he's actually a jeweler, and my mother is she's a hematologist, so she looks at blood samples and stuff like that. So, yeah, they enjoy their line of work.
A hematologist and a jeweler.
Yes.
They could come out with some amazing designs for rings.
Yeah, well, I'd like to think so. But yeah.
The over with the dot, and there you see on your screens, Matthew, the top US supporter coming all the way from South Africa, come and support the US team, and quite a wide range of knowledge and wisdom, and you can hear that he's been following the team for quite some time now, and just a lot of energy from the youngster, a lot of information, and it's good to have him with us here in the commentary box.
Yeah, Dixon, it's amazing that we have to invite someone from America to join us before we get onto screen ourselves.
I think we know where the production team's vehicles are parked. That ball.
And solidly defended.
No, definitely seeing Papua New Guinea after that first over. They've got their radar sorted out and bowling a lot better line and length.
Yeah, I think it's really important for them to kind of just remain calm here, because they've obviously had 3 defeats on this tour already, and qualification for the qualifier, World Cup qualifier, is looking unlikely at this point. So it's good for them to try and just get some momentum into their game, try and get some points on the board, and take that momentum into the ICC playoff for those last 2 qualification spots.
Yeah, I think so. That's vitally important, and that's what it's all about. It's been going on for 3 years now. Unfortunately, the COVID had a big say in the fixtures, and possibly that had something to do with some of their results, just not being able to prepare properly for it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, look, I really feel for associate teams. They often, don't have a lot of financial resources or the best facilities. So for these guys, particularly with the COVID situation, to just pick themselves up like that, I think it's easier said than done, really.
End of the over, 12 runs coming from the 4 overs. Stephen Taylor, 9 from 18. Just slowed down a little bit, but nothing that he can be bothered about, or the team. Modani, 2 runs off 7 deliveries. And what do you think of the US position right now in the match, and what do you think they're trying to achieve in terms of this match?
Yeah, well, obviously, look, I know that the US came through actually a very difficult tour of PNG in September, I believe. I think they lost 3 games and tied 1. So I think they'll be really happy with the way that the tour's panned out so far, with a couple of wins over a good Namibian side who've been qualifying for T20 World Cups. I know it's a different format, but they got good players. So that was very good for them, and obviously a 6-wicket win over this team a few days ago as well. I think they'll still be looking to try and get into that World Cup qualifier in Zimbabwe automatically. I know mathematically it's difficult for them, but they just have to have that belief and see. Oh, appeal for LBW.
And Schumacher signals that there was a bit of Willow on there. Just taking a look at the replay here now. Definitely a whiff of Willow there, and beautiful ball, beautiful delivery.
Fantastic delivery.
But also a great call from Klaus Schumacher.
Yeah, really good swing on that delivery as well. Back into the right-hander of Madani.
So just talking about your cricketing genius and prowess in South Africa, whereabouts in South Africa and at what school?
Oh, no, just Johannesburg, nothing too exciting. And yeah, I go to schools called St. John's College, which I've been very fortunate enough to have a good education there. And recently, of late, they've also produced a few under-19 cricketers for South Africa and Zimbabwe. And also Devon Conway of New Zealand actually also went to St. John's. So flying the flag high for the school, albeit not in the national colours of the Proteas.
Just putting you on the spot, since you went to St. John's College, and there's quite a few names that came from that school. I think very exciting. You trying to be a bit mellow here about going to St. John's. So if you had to choose between New Zealand, South Africa and the US, which country would you play for?
Well, look, I mean, I've got to be a little bit realistic in terms of my abilities, first of all. But also, I think there would be something so fantastic of being able to turn out for the United States. It's a country that I think a lot of people in the world run its issues for the longest of time. They've now got Major League Cricket, which is coming in July, a franchise-based T20 tournament with 6 sides. So I think with the way cricket's developing in the United States, I mean, it'd be so fantastic to be a part of that, potentially be a part of history, not just for USA cricket, but for cricket in general.
Kamia picking up in terms of his consistency.
And just talking about St. John's, looking at that push out in the offside, 2 runs. St. John's have that massive rugby festival over Easter weekend every year. That's still carrying on, even though the COVID was intervening.
Yes, absolutely. Unfortunately, the 2020 edition was not able to proceed, but they had the edition this year, and it really is a fantastic celebration of, you know, schoolboy athletes and schoolboy rugby, and it's just a great occasion. I've been fortunate enough to go to.
Did you play rugby yourself?
I did when I was a little bit younger, and admittedly, I must say, when I was much younger, I was rather taller compared to my compatriots, so I wasn't particularly good with any ball skills. But by nature of me being a little bit taller, I found some success. But as the rest of the kids caught up to me, I must say my flamboyance in the rugby field tapered off quite a lot.
Okay, and as far as cricket's concerned, St. John's, are they involved in any festivals? Do they host any festivals on the cricket side?
They haven't done a lot recently. They normally there's a big schoolboy festival in South Africa called the Johnny Waite Festival. It's a knockout competition that they normally play in, and they'll often go on tours and the like. They went on a tour to the Midlands a couple of months ago as well, where I believe they did pretty well.
Okay, Johnny Waite Festival, is that? Did Johnny Waite? He was a great wicket keeper. Did he go to St. John's?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, I think the most historic players that they produce, obviously Clive Rice, coming from St. John's as well. That's probably the biggest historical bastion of sport from the school, I'd reckon.
5 overs later, it is 40 runs, and current run rate at 2.80. I think Papua New Guinea doing really, really well in bringing it back. If you take a look at the first over, went for 8 runs, and just a couple of more runs, 6 runs coming off the next 4 overs. So really, really good cricket and really good fielding and bowling from Papua New Guinea. Bow back in action from the church end.
Now that one just drifting into Taylor with the arm. So Bow asking a lot of questions here of Stephen Taylor.
Yeah, I must say, PNG doing a really good job here, considering they conceded 8 runs in the first over. Ooh.
Big swing there from Stephen Taylor. Maybe getting a little excited and a little ahead of himself. But definitely a really, really long game.
Yeah, composure is key here for the U.S., just absorbing the pressure put on by PNG, seeing if they can hit the gaps and rotate the strike. I think that's going to be important for them in this phase.
Yeah, and I think that previous shot, not this last delivery, one before, actually showed the effect that Bow has on Taylor.
Yeah, I must say, and particularly in this heat, you'd think as this tournament's gone on, the pitch will offer a little bit more to the spin. And we saw that one just turn away from a fraction as well. So I think this is going to be a good matchup between the two.
Yeah, no, it looks like it. And Papua New Guinea, definitely you can see they putting a lot of pressure on the USA here. I think they learned the other day their game against Namibia that run rate is vitally important at this stage.
Brilliant there from Bow, but also a good stroke from Modani, just stretching out and making use of his wrist, not too early to avoid that leading edge. So takes a great deal of concentration.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as you start using those hard hands, prospect of a leading edge becomes evident.
And there we go again. Only one run coming from that over. 15 after 6 overs. The run rate dropping to 2.50. And Bao 3 overs and only 5 runs. And Modani 4 of 15 deliveries. And Stephen Taylor, the Bobcat, 10 from 22.
Yeah, Papua New Guinea pulling it back really well. 8 of that first over, 2 fours, 2 boundaries. And since then, only going for 7 runs. So great stuff from the Islanders, showing what they're made of.
The only thing that's missing for them at this point is a wicket, quite frankly.
Yeah, and if Taylor, you know, was looking to get, or he looked like he was getting frustrated in that previous over, so maybe that's going to pay dividends for them now.
Yeah, it's all about absorbing pressure here for the United States.
All played there from Taylor.
So Khmer, still from the northern end. Khmer, lively pace, not quick, but it has a lively pace. Gets a little bit of movement with the ball, definitely hits the seam a lot, gets a lot of seam movement.
Yeah, certainly enough to cause problems, that's for sure. Well worked away.
That can't be Khmer. Right-hander, and it's now that's come into the attack.
I don't know if you've noticed this morning, quite a bit of movement with the air traffic. I think it's the Black Friday special, and you can come and try and lend a Cessna for.
Well, that one earlier almost landed in Hypermotor City, so it's possible, Dix. Possible we have a Black Friday special on landing a Cessna 157, or what is it?
152.
152, sorry.
Like I said earlier, a bit of a scorcher here in Windhoek. Oof.
Bit of extra bounce there.
I just think that different line of attack now to Taylor just seems to be forcing him playing across the line a little bit, almost getting the leading edge there.
I think the length is key there, though, because what Taylor wants is he wants something that's going to be probably full, a little bit over pitch, something where he can really free the hands and play either through the offside or the leg side, as we saw in the first over where he got some of those boundaries away.
Yeah, he wants it either shorter or full, which he hasn't been getting.
Yeah, just anything to three the arms, and PNG have done well to prevent him from doing so.
I think he can get quite a bit bullish once he gets going, and might be difficult for a lot of bowlers to know where to bowl, because he puts away the short one, and the full one is strong enough to master to any part of the field. But like I said earlier, struggles with just that back of the length straight, and especially if there's a bit of extra bounce of movement. We saw him getting squared up by Khmer earlier.
Leaving
Just
that
like
one.
that. Just
Okay,
like
very
that.
good line and length there.
Yeah, Matthew, you were talking about associate countries earlier.
Yes.
Have you been doing a bit of research on the situation with associate countries and funding and lack of funding?
Yeah, well, I mean, as I said, I've been following the U.S. pretty closely for about 5 years or so, and that's also led me to look into a little bit of the other nations, even the more prominent associates, such as the Netherlands, for instance. And yeah, I think it is a bit of an uphill battle. You know, the ICC's current funding model, where you have the big three nations, you know, England, Australia, India, you know, they receive the lion's share of the ICC's funding and most of the ICC events. You look at the next event cycle, yes, USA is going to be co-hosting a T20 World Cup, and Namibia will be co-hosting a 50-over World Cup in 2027, but still not as much funding for these nations. And it's desperately needed to grow the game, in my opinion.
I think a lot of the funding comes from media, television rights, that sort of thing, and if you're not hosting tournaments, you're obviously not going to get the lion's share of that income.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, even if you look at a more established full member nation like South Africa, you know, the lion's share of their revenue is coming from India series, from TV rights. That's a beautiful sweep shot there from Madani, and it's going to go to the boundary for 4.
Modani just getting nice and in line with that one, keeping his head in good position and sweeping it past 45, and it just whistles off to the boundary. First boundary in quite a while. I think the first 2 boundaries coming from the first over, and there hasn't been any boundary action for quite some time. Really well played there from Modani.
I think Bar just getting a little bit too straight there, giving Modani the opportunity to play that sweep shot. Wrong footing the fielder there at 45.
The question is, does this break the shackles now for the United States?
Maybe short term. But a few more dot deliveries in this over, and then it puts pressure right back onto them.
I think just getting 1 boundary after 6 overs doesn't really break the shackles.
Oh, nice use of the feet there, even if it is defended.
Especially with the way that Bao is bowling into his 4th over now, and only 9 runs coming from it. And obviously, he's noticed that Modani can sweep really well, so probably we're looking to bowl a touch wider.
Ooh, that's a brilliant delivery, but unfortunately no slip in place, and that looks like it may run to the boundary. No, it's been hauled in.
I think the second edge of that of the over. First one flying wide to the 3rd man up in the circle. So there were no runs to that. 2 runs of this one, 6 of the over so far.
Yeah, I must say Bao really has been bowling fantastic line and length today.
I think Bao, one of those sort of players, you know, good spin bowler, decent batter, good fielder. He's always in the circle, covers mid-wicket, doing a lot of work, and I think a really good player to have in your side.
23 for no loss, 8 overs gone, and it was a brilliant start. It has been a brilliant start for both sides. USA in a very comfortable position, but also PNG managing to bring it back a bit more, and excitingly enough, whoever gets to strike first here, if it's US before drinks reaching 60 or 70, and or Papua New Guinea picking up a couple of sticks before drinks, might change the complexion of the game. Oh, shot effortless.
That's beautiful. That's going to go for 4.
Yeah,
just lent into that one.
Lent into it, and a little bit of wrist straight down the ground. That one again, too full from now. Now just getting too full on that one. Yeah, you see that, just too full, and allowing Taylor just to punch it down the ground.
Yeah, that is Taylor's zone right there. Anything pitched up, he will look to dispatch.
Oh, look at that. Was that possibly a leading edge?
Well, I mean, oh, and there's another edge. The edges are flying here at the Wanderers Sports Club. Let's see here. Yeah, making the adjustment his length and really squaring him up and getting a leading edge.
Yes, I think that previous one was looking at the shot and looking at the bat angle. It could well have been a leading edge, and maybe very fortunate, a fortunate boundary, but will help to relieve the pressure.
Absolutely right. It almost looked as if he was going to try and play it through mid-wicket on the replay.
Now,
Madani already this morning, a couple that he's just sort of defended and they've rolled back behind him, so possibly in danger of losing his wicket in that way.
And it's really painful as a batter if that happens to you. Standing on your stumps or defending a ball and having it spin back, it must be so painful to be dismissed in such a fashion. Oh,
Yeah, that
that's
was
a
a good
gorgeous
looking
and a good
shot,
piece of
great
fielding.
great effort there.
I think the worst way to get out is backing up at the non-striker's end. The bowler gets a toe on it trying to stop it, and it knocks your stumps over, and you're short of your ground. I think must be the most heartbreaking way of getting out.
And we've actually seen it on quite a few occasions. Interesting though, obviously the ICC moving the colloquially known Mankad dismissal out of the unfair sort of section of the rules as far as a dismissal. So, I mean, we've already seen characters like Ravichandran Ashwin of India threatening to employ that mode of dismissal on a number of occasions.
Yeah, I for one think that's a very relevant form of dismissal as we see a wide bowl there. But I think it's very relevant these days because of the shortened formats of the game. You know, the batters almost looking to steal a run like they do in baseball, stealing a base. And so what they're saying is that cricket's a gentleman's game. We don't want any form of stealing, so let's keep it honest. And if you're going to steal some ground, you know, you can also have 5 penalty runs given against you if you do that.
Well left there.
Okay, I'm not sure if that was the bounce off the pitch or if it was just a bit of a variety in his delivery.
Yeah, let's take a
because that
look.
one did not really, probably not the best angle, but
wow, that looked to keep very low.
bounced twice before it got to the wicket keeper. So if we could have the replay from behind him,
Front on.
let's check out that wrist.
Let's see. Wow, it's cut back in and stayed low.
Maybe
Oh.
just a little bit of a leg cutter to the right-hander, just a slight one. And
Yeah, there was definitely a bit of an extra finger on it. And so end of the over. 30 for no loss. Stephen Taylor, 16 of 31. And Sushant Madani, 12 of 24. And we can see now the run rate slightly climbing up to 3.33. And probably a bit of more bowling changes before the drinks break to try and see if they can.
I think they'll employ a couple of bowling changes. It looks like they're going to get a short leg in here.
I like this field placing from PNG. I mean, you want to be aggressive, particularly when you've had the pressure on. They haven't had a wicket to show for their efforts, but I think largely they've been quite consistent.
I think it's worth noting that and it looks like you've been paying attention that they haven't really gotten a wicket, but it has definitely put a bit of pressure on the betting side, and they're not. You know, it's not an easy fielding position, as Trevor was saying that him as a youngster, a bit like 80, 90 years ago, he was made to field that position for quite some time.
Yeah, Dix, that was just after the start of cricket.
Yes, during the Cold War when you guys played cricket in different countries. I think you said you played in the Congo, you say, the Congo Basin.
No.
Yeah, I mean, just on your point, I mean, it's so funny because in Test match cricket, you often see inexperienced players being given that fielding position, but it actually takes quite a lot of skill to really master that short leg position.
The other thing about that short leg position is it takes away that drop and run there, that sort of push to the leg side with the right-hander bowler. So they've changed their field where they don't have a mid-wicket in there anymore on the single.
Really good bowling, and that bowling testament to putting pressure on the batsman. One of the very good fielders in that position was a guy called Dion Ibrahims. I don't know if you know, Trev, if you know anything about Dion Ibrahims and what team he played for. A bit of a tricky trivia.
Oh, use of the feet. It's in the air, but it's going to fall safely.
Yeah,
and only a single.
Really lucky there. But that's, I think, that added pressure of the short leg coming in. Come, Dix, put us out of our misery. There's 2 billion viewers waiting for the answer.
So Dion Ibrahim was a vice captain for Zimbabwe, early 2000, late 90s, early 2000s. Really brilliant fielder, and at one stage he was fielding in that position when Guy Whitall was bowling, and that could be, but Andrew Lowell not really bothered by the screams and the shouts. Really keen to see the replay here.
Just going straight
I
on.
think maybe not enough turn. I think it would have gone on to miss leg stump. Just looking at that, he was well forward.
Another good delivery from Bao, though, continuing to ask questions of the USA batters here. And a much more muted appeal this time.
Yeah, that time the keeper and the bowler not really appealing. That previous one was a really good appeal.
With that mild appeal, it brings us to the end of the over, and really good bowling
Into the first power play as well.
from
another
Bao.
power
Yeah.
play. And I'm going to have a break. Matthew, we'll have a break, and Amore's going to come in. We'll hopefully have a chat to you later.
No, I'd love to be welcomed back on.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks for visiting us, and enjoy the game.
Yes, yeah, you too, gentlemen. Fantastic.
Matthew, we'll be catching up with you a little later just to find out your thoughts about the game, since you said the US is going to win this convincingly.
Ah, well, I didn't say convincingly. I just said the momentum was with them.
Cheers, it was really nice having a chat with you, Matthew.
No, fantastic. And to all the viewers, obviously, on the stream, enjoy the rest of the game as well.
And we'll be welcoming the man, the myth, and the legend, Amor. Wide. Good morning to you, Amor. And what do you think of the position that the US is in, as well as PNG? Or just the state of the game as we speak?
Well, so far, you say PNG bowling much better. I think the game is in the balance at the moment. I was hoping that PNG could pick up a wicket in the first power play, put them in a position to be able to compete. But a good partnership so far for the USA. 32 runs. Looks like we're going to be in for quite a good game of cricket.
Easy single there. Really
And,
making it quite easy for the US to pick up.
And as the PNG has created some chances here and there. Ali Noah there. He's been bowling quite well.
Oh, brilliant there from Stephen Taylor. Another boundary. Just working it through the line. Just brilliant timing. And going through with a shot, and he claims a boundary from that. Look at that. Stephen Taylor, the Bobcat. Beautiful to watch. Oh, perfect textbook.
Beautiful cricket shot there, 4 runs. Good comeback. But Steven Taylor still gets a single there. Gets off strike. But what a shot that was. So after 11 overs, 38 runs without loss. So really the game in the balance here. PNG needs to pick up a wicket. The US moving along slowly. Mondani, 14 from 32. Taylor, 21 from 35. Both these players have been there now for 11 overs, so time to get it moving. Just get that run rate up a little bit.
Bow starting off with a dot again.
Well, what Bao has done for his side is just to create a lot of pressure. He's been very, very economical. Not picking up too many wickets, but creating a lot of pressure. Taylor sweeps that for a single. Hardly gets hold of it. It's always good to try and pick up a wicket with a new ball. As the ball gets older, batting also gets a bit easier. Just 2 runs so far from this over. Steven Taylor on strike now.
And will they come back for a second one? Ball's going to sweeper, but only one will suffice to end off the over. 41. And points table again. Oman on top, Scotland on second, United States of America third, Namibia fourth, and the UAE on fifth, Nepal sixth, and Papua New Guinea. So I think the next series with Namibia, Scotland, and Nepal will be a quite interesting one, as it'll really mean a lot for Namibia's prospects in this ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2. Only 2 teams with positive net run rates. Everyone else is in the negative. Single to fine leg. Just rotating the strike at the moment, Taylor and Modani. And trying to wear out the Papua New Guinea's bowling attack. Just taking it nice and easy. 42. And I think the US making sure that they rotate the strike and punish the bad ones up until they make it all the way to drinks.
Possibly a good fielding. Looked like there could be 2 runs there, but very good fielding there.
It's a really good fielding unit. This Papua New Guinea team.
Yeah, I saw some of their football skills in their warm-up. A bunch of guys that have a lot of fun. Good team spirit. Stephen Taylor will feel he missed out there. Let's have a look. Good comeback by Moria after that wide. Dixon, the good thing we've seen from Stephen Taylor is that he's the kind of guy that really takes his time. Very patient player.
Brilliant bowling. Bit of a fumble from the keeper there, but last ball remaining in this over. Taylor 24-43 and Modani 16 off 35. Moria has done so well just to keep at it. Ah, beautiful off the legs. Definitely looking to come back for a second one, and then they do that in quite a comfortable fashion. 46. 13 overs gone.
Great shot there. Hiri just missing his length. Great fielding. Such commitment.
Hiri back. Or Hiri in the attack. Brilliant all-rounder for Papua New Guinea. 3 coming off. Ah, beautiful. Oh, top fielding. Sissy Bao. Picking it up with one hand. But nice to see that replay.
And that brings up the 50 for the USA.
Look
What
at that
fielding.
shuffling across, picking it up, rolling over. Brilliant stuff. Big celebrations! And he's gone. Surprise, Modani departs.
Yes, he's been bowled there. Let's have a look. Stumped.
Oh, electric. Electric. From Doriga.
Very good wicket keeping.
Oh, brilliant to watch here. Modani departs 19 of 38 deliveries. Patel off the mark already from the first ball, opens his account, just wicking that one to the onside. Last ball remaining in this over, and see the departure of Modani.
Yeah, this is a very important partnership for the USA. Patel and Taylor. If Hiri can do some magic here, pick up a wicket. Six runs and a stamping there. Score 52, loss of 1 wicket, 14 overs down.
USA winning the toss and deciding to have a bat. It's paid off up until now, until the departure of Modani. PNG USA this morning at the Wanderers. Be expecting a few more crowds after the Black Friday rush.
Moria has definitely been PNG's go-to bowler, picking up a lot of wickets for them, bowling with good economy as well. Bowling from the city end today. So Dixon, Costa Rica losing to Spain 7-0.
Oh, that's the ball that they want. Starting to do things already, the pitch. Costa Rica, yeah. Bit of a shocker, but I think when it comes to football, my knowledge is very limited.
Good bowling here.
I think if you want to speak soccer, you need to speak to Trevor.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking some of this PNG fielders could actually be goalkeeper. Could help out Costa Rica as well. Yeah.
Bobby, or Stephen Taylor rather, getting hard of that one. 2 bounces, 4 runs.
Yeah, he had enough there. Said, thank you, I'll have this. After 4 dot balls, this is what Stephen Taylor does. Just slightly missing his length there.
Just in his arc, freeing his arms. Well done. Brilliant. That West Air flight leaving from Palila Island, Katima Mulilo. Beautiful trip for for a weekend of fishing, or for those that will take a drive to the greatest Victoria Falls.
Hiri hiri. Like they say, sometimes you eat the crocodile, some of the crocodile eats you. Very beautiful area, the Zambezi region. Lots of wildlife. Shot.
Oh, frees his arms again. 6 runs. Taylor. Like we mentioned earlier, not really shy to free his arms if you put it in his arc.
Let's see what he's going to do here. And he rotates strike after 6. Great play. Stephen Taylor, 40 from 55 runs, 55 balls. We haven't yet had 100 in this series. Maybe today's the day.
Two there for Patel. Taylor easing into his 40s already. Oh, beautiful stroke, beautiful cover drive. Picks up another single, Taylor.
Ten runs already from this one. And a good finish there by Hirihiri. 11 runs.
$68 for one. 16 overs gone. And this being slightly expensive over for Hirihiri. 11 runs coming from that one. Just not really getting out of that one.
I've really enjoyed the contest between Moria and Taylor.
Not making it easy here for Taylor to go through with piercing the onside of the field. Really knows how to contain him. Ah, brilliant from Moria. Really knows how to contain Taylor, who's on 41 of 59 deliveries.
Well, Dixon, Taylor likes to wait and wait. Anything with a bit of length on it, a bit wide, he goes after it. Pitched up, he goes after it. Like you see in the last over, just 1-6 spoiled the whole over.
Clean pick up here by Hirihiri. Quite an athlete. Could have been two, but there's not a lot of pressure to take it in doubles for the USA.
Just a wide and a single so far. It's Black Friday. Free entrance here at the Wanderers. Beautiful day, great weather to come sit and enjoy the cricket. Great stuff. So after 17 overs, 70 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hiri to continue. Like you said, the last over was a bit expensive from him. He needs to make a comeback here.
Yeah, 11 runs coming off his previous over. Ah, beautiful from Hiri. Beautiful. This one. Ah, top stuff. Doriga, electric hands, behind.
As I said earlier, very important partnership here for the USA. Taylor and Patel. PNG needs to pick up one of these two. A good shot, but straight to the fielder. So far, a better over from Hiri. He definitely prefers, at the moment, bowling to Patel. Patel just 4 runs from 7 balls. Good shot there.
Brilliant shot. But they only will manage to pick up a single.
Taylor on strike. Last ball of this over. What a shot there by Taylor.
Brilliant stuff. Really good stuff to finish off the over here from Taylor. And with that, it brings us to the drinks interval. Just touching it, just paddling it, and grabs 4. Nice fashion to finish off the first interval. 18 overs gone, 76 for the loss of Modani's wicket. Stephen Taylor, 47 off 63. Modani departing 19 off 30. 23 runs from 3 overs. And Kamia, 12 from his off 4 overs. And Maria as well, 12 from 3 overs. Current run rate, 4.22. And 5 extras so far.
There you have it, Stephen Taylor, 47 runs from 63 balls. Mondani, 19 from 38. And Patel still there, 5 runs from 8 balls. Beautiful scenery here in the capital city, Windhoek. If you have never been to Namibia, this is definitely an amazing tourist destination. It's the ICC Men's World Cup League 2 qualifiers. The Castlelight Tri-Series here at Wanderers, the USA and PNG. Good shot there by Patel. Just getting off strike. Kamia also been a very good bowler for Papua New Guinea. Also been very economical.
Taylor 3 shy off his 50. 63 deliveries and Taylor on strike. Kamia. Oh, they were just keeping low and maybe a little faster than usual. Taylor being beaten for pace. A really good shot to find sweeper, misfield, but they won't push for a second one. Really difficult these days to push on a misfield. Always spells trouble.
Rayleigh Hikuri doing the fielding there. Kamia, yeah. Great stuff.
Bit of excitement there whenever one keeps low. Kamia and the whole squad gets excited for that. Oh, this one getting a little extra bounce. Monang picks a single. Bring Taylor on strike.
Well, Taylor on strike now. The last over, he got a boundary from the last ball. Can he repeat that and get to his 50?
Bit of an extra effort there from Kamia. Taylor not really getting hold of it, but still picks up a single, and it brings him 1 run closer to his half century. And the strike he keeps. "19 overs gone. 80 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. Sushan Modani departing 19 of 38 deliveries.
The captain now, Vala. This will be again another interesting watch how Stephen Taylor approaches Asavala's bowling. Asavala definitely a very, very accurate bowler. And with Stephen Taylor there, he has to be accurate.
And 50 up for Stephen Taylor. Brilliant, brilliant innings. 50 coming up from 68 deliveries. Well played. And the camp screams halfway. Could we be seeing the first 100 of this tournament? Or are we just a little too eager to mention that? Probably Stephen Taylor looking to restart and work hard another 50. Seen a couple of his departures in the 60s, 70s.
PNG needs to you're going to play in? Where is this happening? What's happening?
Well, let's do a bit of advertising first. If you buy the newspaper, I'm sure one of the newspapers will have it in today. But no, it's in Irene, just outside Pretoria, next door to Centurion. It's over 50, well, veterans cricket is something that started up a couple of years back, and it's being played in a lot of countries now around the world, over 40, over 50, over 60. They have over 60 World Cup these days as well. And we're having a quadrangular tournament at Irene. Zimbabwe will also be there. South Africa will be there, as we see that one beating the bat. So yes, it's actually wonderful being able to you know, when you get a little bit further along the age line, that you can still play competitive cricket. What's lovely about it is it's very competitive on the field, but a lot more social. And
Stephen Taylor there.
yeah, good shot that by him, slashing it away, backward of square on the off. Well, that was a bit uppish, well away from any fielders. 4 runs. Yeah, so we're looking forward to it. Good few games of cricket. It's almost a warm-up for the Over 50 World Cup, which will be held in Cape Town next year in March.
Well, Trevor, I would have loved to come and watch you play.
I'm sure you'll be able to stream it somewhere more. I think Pitch Vision, maybe streaming it.
Good comeback there. Kamia.
Charles,
So Amini, Charles Amini,
yeah,
picked up an injury.
Yeah, he was there on the screen just now. Charles Amini, saw him with the finger all strapped up with the splint on it. Yesterday when he was batting, I actually asked him what happened. He said, no, the first ball that he faced yesterday came back into him from a good length, hit him on the thumb, fractured his thumb, so he's out for about 6 to 8 weeks. Very unfortunate injury, and yeah, you can see he would love to be out there on the field, but he's doing his bit, carrying drinks for the players. He's the vice captain of the side, so also one of the leaders in the side. And you like to have your leaders on the field, but when they can't be on the field, then they generally tend to lead from off the field.
Well, that's one of the amazing things about cricket, you know. In football, a similar injury and the player would not even come to the game.
Yeah, it'd probably still be rolling.
Rolling away. But cricket, a real team sport. As the Vala to continue. What a shot once again.
Yeah, that was a good shot. That was in Stephen Taylor's area. Him driving. I think they're looking to get him driving, but it can't be too full. It can't be a half volley. Then he's going to take full advantage of it. That was a better length, just slightly shorter. Asking the question, but umpire Low, not wanting to know anything about that one.
Here's the replay.
12 inches in the length, and it just a difference in the shots that out to the sweeper, the offside. Sweeper at about cover. Yeah, it's more in the covers than point with the off spinner in action. He stays out there for the right-handed Patel.
Ali Noah there doesn't carry to him.
Unfortunately, well, Patel missed hitting that one, and luckily, I think for him, missed hitting it. Otherwise, could have carried straight down nose, throat. I think he also just slightly misjudging it. A couple of clouds coming in now, so makes it difficult. Different contrasts in the sky. And it's a bit humid again today, Amor. Yesterday, last couple of days was not that bad, but this morning definitely humid from early on.
It's the land of the brave. So after 22 overs, 93, loss of 1 wicket. Rayleigh Hikuri coming into attack now. Second game he's playing.
Yeah, very energetic bowler. Taylor just playing that down to third man, through for the single. Keeper Kipling Doriga, he's standing up for the Cure.
Yeah, there you can see the thumb.
That's him, Charles Amini, vice captain of the side. You can see that thumb has got a splint around it. Not much more you can do with it. Just keep the splint on. Let the bone set properly. Just hope that there's no other damage and that the thumb can get fully back into action again.
Great start here by Hikuri. Patel, well placed, but well fielded as well. You can imagine how much.
Patel playing that out to mid-wicket. No run. Sesi Bao back in that customary position of his. Either he's in the mid-wicket or cover area. That one just too straight, turned down to fine leg. Only the one run there as Hiri comes and does the fielding.
Yeah, just 4 runs from that one. Taylor now 63 from 82 balls. Patel 10 from 19. Our score is 97 for the loss of 1 wicket after 23 overs. Castlelight Tri-Series on the Black Friday. Why do they call it Black Friday, Trevor?
I think because the floors of the shops are black after everyone's been walking through there and buying all the bargains.
As a Vala to continue, yeah?
You tell me why they call it Black Friday. All I know is that they make a lot of money out of it. There's a lot of cash. It's probably one of the days with the highest cash turnover in the year.
Yeah, I always thought after you spend all that money that your bank account would just be dark. There'd be nothing, just black.
Well, maybe. You know, sometimes it's a red label.
What a shot.
You get red label specials and things, so maybe the Black Friday is even better than that. Instead of 50% off, you're now getting 75% off. And Patel driving at that, mistiming it. And that one, I think he played intentionally down backward of square. You see that aeroplane taking off. Unfortunately, Dixon's not with us now. He would have told us everything about it, what was loaded in the cargo hold.
Great shot.
Yeah,
And
good
even better
fielding.
fielding there.
And they get through for 2.
And that brings out the 101 after 24 overs. And there you have it. 51 partnership from 62 balls there. Patel bringing 14 runs. Taylor 36. So another good partnership and very important one for the USA. And Papua New Guinea needs to break this partnership.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
another thing it shows is there's no wides or no balls, no extras in that. So some good, maybe one extra. But that's good disciplined bowling from Papua New Guinea. Akure again. Doriga standing up to the wicket.
straight to the fielder.
Shots of catch it, but no chance there.
He gets a group hug for his great work in the field.
Yeah, Sesi Bao. Just half stopped, and Taylor coming through quickly for the single there. Another run to Patel. It's 103 for 1, 24.3 overs. Almost at the halfway mark of the innings. Good delivery, Taylor just leans his bat on it.
Yeah, excellent foundation here for the USA to build on. Just 1 wicket down, almost at the halfway stage.
Oh, that one almost getting through. See Doriga, the wicket keeper, hand on head, shout of anguish. So Curie definitely asking some questions here. Oh, and again they're playing and missing. Taylor on 64, 25 overs bowled, 103 for 1.
Great over there for PNG.
Yeah, and what PNG must carry on doing is just carry on building that scoreboard pressure. Although there's no wickets down, just keep the run rate as low as possible for as long as possible, and force the US into playing a different hand, having to change gears almost, and hopefully getting wickets in that way, as happened to them in Wednesday's game, where they had a really good foundation, but just slightly slow. And when they tried to accelerate, lost a couple of wickets and put real pressure on them at the end.
Here's Trevor. Change in bowling. Toka. Good shot, Patel.
Yeah, I'm looking for the Yorker, just slightly short of where he wanted it to be, and a half volley. Straight down the ground, 4 runs. Good shot from Patel. So 107 now for the loss of 1 wicket. And Patel and Taylor will have played a lot of innings together, know each other well. Now that one better, just a slight change in length, but Patel just dropping his bat on it. Toka into the attack. He hasn't didn't play on Wednesday, but back in the side today with that injury to Amini. They've got a couple of changes today. Chad Soper also not playing today. Could also be just injury or a health issue. There's been a long tour. Or hard tour, maybe not so long, but really hard, these tours. Each side plays 4 games in a matter of 6-7 days. 8 days, well 7 days, because Papua New Guinea, they started last week Saturday. They're finishing up today, so it's 7 days. They've played 4 games. That's a big ask for anyone.
Yeah, especially in ODIs. Yeah, beautiful shot.
Yeah. No, there, Patel just standing up on his toes, freeing his arms through that one, through the extra cover area. 4 runs, powerfully struck.
Yeah, so the first ball of the over and the last ball over going for boundaries. So 10 runs off that one. Looks like the USA want to up the run rate. Patel 24 from 32 and Taylor 65 from 87. 113 for loss of 1 wicket after 26 overs. As Trevor said, Papua New Guinea playing their 4th game today.
Yeah, and this today, tomorrow, USA playing their double header. So each team plays 1 double header in the week. Last week it was Namibia's chance. Namibia had to play the double header, and during the week it was Papua New Guinea. So this weekend, today and tomorrow, USA playing their double header. And it can sometimes be difficult if you have a hot, hard day the day before to get up for 2 days in a row.
As you can see there, if you look at it, Stephen Taylor has been there now for 88 balls. I mean, he's already done a T20 plus 6 overs.
Oh.
So, definitely a big ask. Oh,
And
a soft one.
A soft dismissal. Stephen Taylor hitting it straight back to Vala. So a good bowling change there, just changing ends, Vala. Stephen Taylor standing there disgusted with himself. Yeah, he has to go, but great, caught and bowled. And that was just something like that. Just that little bit of scoreboard pressure. You saw them the previous over looking to push it on a little bit. And Taylor maybe playing a little slightly uncharacteristic shot there. Just have a look at that again. Yeah, going forward and then back. So just not decided on the length. Plays it straight back to Vala. And Vala getting his wicket. Gets his man.
Yeah, and a good take for a big man.
Yeah, wonderful.
Going down to take that one.
Yeah, to get down quickly, get down low.
Get down low.
How did the song go? Get down on it. Yeah.
Yeah, great contribution by Stephen Taylor there, scoring 66 runs from 89 balls.
Yeah.
Much needed wicket for Papua New Guinea.
And Papua New Guinea have hung in well today. They've really hung in. The fielding has been good. They've had a good energy out in the field. USA also, they've been batting really well. Patel and Taylor, again, a decent partnership. Over 50, 60 odd, probably getting up into the mid-60s. So a great partnership. Just keeps it going for them. And that's what it's all about, these games, partnerships. If you string it together, two decent partnerships, then you will generally come fairly close to, or you'll be competitive in most games. We saw that with Papua New Guinea on Wednesday. They had two good partnerships up front. Got to a decent total.
Aaron Jones on strike. He had a couple of starts so far.
Yeah, also a good player. I think because of the success of their top order, scoring a lot of runs so far, it puts added pressure on him when he comes in, because it's almost expected of him to play more shots from the start. And yet he has a lot of time. There's still 23 odd overs still to go here, so plenty of time for him. Oh, and they got that short leg in and almost popped it to him. So Vala definitely getting something out of this end. Just we saw him, Stephen Taylor, undecided on his shot in that previous over, earlier in the over, going forward then back and hitting it straight in that one. Jones sort of half forward to it and almost popping it to short leg. Yeah, and I like that. I like that from Papua New Guinea, just putting a little bit more pressure, being a little bit more attacking in the way that they're playing the game.
Great stuff. Vala, just 2 runs from that last over, picking up a wicket.
Yeah, and we said it earlier in the week and we say it again. Add 2 wickets and then you see how the score line looks. Good shot there from, but oh,
Misfield there. Gifted 4 runs there.
Is that the captain? No, it's not the captain. Yeah, Kabua Moria. He's bowled a few overs. Body probably a little bit weary at this stage. There again, Patel driving. Extra cover. Vala doing the fielding.
Yeah, Vala just showing Moria there how it's done.
That's right. Oh, that one almost getting through. I think sometimes, just looking at that wicket-keeper's reaction, he's just also overreacting almost, just to put a little bit more pressure on Patel. Make Patel think, oh, did that really almost get through? But Patel, quite a level-headed guy. I've been impressed with him as a captain, the way he carries himself on and off the field. There you see there again, Doriga, very vocal behind the wickets.
Yeah, it takes a lot to captain a side. A lot of pressure on captains to make big decisions in cricket.
Yeah, that one better timed into the covers, extra cover. Vala again doing the fielding. Like the cow corner, 4 runs. Manang Patel.
Yeah, Patel deciding here to pick up his strike rate after Stephen Taylor left. Just taking up the role that Stephen Taylor had earlier.
And Hikude going for the 2 boundaries in that over again. The one with the first ball of the over, misfield crossing the boundary. And then that last delivery, well played by Patel. So yeah, but unlucky there, Hikude. So Norman Vanua coming off. Norman Vanua is the 12th man today. As it looks like Toka coming on, so it looks like Toka was off the field for an over or 2, maybe a little bit of treatment.
Yeah, come here.
No, Aaron Jones up to the task there. That up into his chest area, hooking it down to fine leg.
Opens his account here. 1 run from 4 balls. Patel on strike.
Get through for 2 there. Is that buys or is it? Oh, it's wides. Called wide. See there from bowling around the wicket, so from very wide, just straying slightly with his line, just down leg, even wide. It's difficult for a wicket keeper if he's standing out wide of the off stump to get across on the leg there when it's bowled wide down leg, especially a left arm around the wicket.
Yeah, and USA picking up 3 wides. Kamiya, he's the guy that can definitely pick up a wicket here. He's been bowling. Good shot, good fielding. Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, Manang Patel, you can see he's a lot more attacking today. He's driving at everything, playing positive shots to all deliveries. Very few that he's just defending. And if that had been a direct hit, I think Aaron Jones could have been in trouble.
Chief.
You see that coming in there? Yeah, he would have been short of his ground, I think, if it had been a direct hit. But it wasn't. It was way off there. We see that ball going past. He's still short of his ground, so good throw. Would have found him wanting. Well played there.
Well played.
Good fielding. Again, 2 runs.
Yeah, great cover by Moria there. Great fielding in the deep. Quite an eventful over this one. Some twos there. 3 wides, single. 2 more balls to go.
Searching for the Yorker there, just over pitched. Have a look at that again. Patel, yeah, just over pitched. He was well balanced, just hitting through the line, through the mid-wicket area. 4 runs.
Yeah, Trevor, becoming a very expensive over.
Yes, it is. They leaking far too many boundaries at this stage. Just sort of losing the line, 1 ball in and over, and not line, maybe length a little bit. And they seem to be striving now to bowl Yorkers. Maybe they've decided that they're going to bowl Yorkers, and if you miss the Yorker, then it's quite often an easy put away for the batter. I think the US top order definitely been quite well settled, probably in the most settled top order that we've had the whole week so far.
And that's why it's important for Papua New Guinea to break this one, pick up one of these 2, especially if they can get the wicket of the captain, put them in a good position.
Jones on strike now. Yeah, Patel going on quite well, 41 from 44. So runs catching up to balls faced.
That one is a bit aerial, but falls safely.
And well fielded there. Great fielding, Toka. Making a lot of ground, cutting it off. Fielding, Norman Vanua picking it up. Getting it in. Norman Vanua, the 12th man for today's game. Back on the field. That one played down to 3rd man. Through for the single. That one looked to be a cutter. Slower delivery. Patel waited well for it. Just see him afterwards just showing as well with his hand. Picked it up. It was a different one. I think that's just filing it in the memory bank. That hand and wrist position when that ball was bowled.
That one gets through. Picks up a single there. Patel in his 40s now.
Yeah, 42 of 46 deliveries. Jones in behind that, pushing it to point, no run. So decent over there from Mercure. Good comeback from him.
Yeah, so up to 30 overs, 139 for loss of 2 wickets. And coming back in the box, we got Dixon. Hey, young man, come.
And is it Kamea back into the attack? Looks like Kamea there, back into the attack from the northern end. Push to square leg, 1 run to Patel.
This brings the score now to 140 for 2, and Moria still doing quite well. He's been able to keep it very, very economical for PNG.
Oh, that one a good delivery, getting a bit of bounce, also a cutter. Jones taking his hand off the bat. Have a look at that one again.
Bit of extra bounce.
Yeah, just that seam into the wicket. Bit of bounce. Just played it down. Have a look at it again from another angle. Yeah, hand off the bat. Looking for the stumping down leg. That was a good bit of glove work by Deriga.
But Schumacher signals are wide.
Yeah, that is one of those things where you actually can pick up a wicket off an illegal delivery. You can get out stumped down the leg side. It will be wide, but you will also lose your wicket. Again, the slower one there.
But really, really well played this time from Monank Patel, who steadily cruised to 44, 48 deliveries. A bit of a slow start, but he's managed to catch up.
Yeah, he's actually been playing from the start. He was playing shots, but he was mistiming quite a lot at the start. But his timing has improved, and playing very few defensive shots, just attacking everything, looking to play shots at every ball. And I just think they missed a trick. The 2 balls of this over have been played down into the similar area. The fielder's having to run a long way, and they're not pushing for 2s. There's normally an area where you might find the batters looking to score a 2. We have a look there. Bao had to run at least 40 meters. See there again, playing an attacking shot down the ground. He's actually quite strong off his back foot, isn't he, when he plays that punch down the ground?
The idea is make sure he's also well behind the ball. He plays with the full face.
Played that out to in front of square, down to the sweeper. Almost overthrows. Good backing up. So would you say it's a good technical trait that?
Well, definitely. I think some of these things come naturally, and then you just start using them to your advantage. 145. If you're joining us, welcome to the Wanderers in Windhoek. ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2. And guzzling down the coke there is Trevor Britton. And on the other hand is me, Dixon Wambe. Trevor will be leaving for the over 50 World Cup in South Africa tomorrow, so this is the last time you'll be seeing him on screen. And I'll be taking over from him and hopefully fill in his shoes. 145 for 2, 31 overs gone. Jones 6 of 10 deliveries, and Monank Patel 45 for 50. Patel on strike.
Yeah, so Sesi Bao back into the attack. This is his 7th over, so he has 4 more. It'll be interesting to see if he bowls through now. I suppose the way it goes will dictate that. See there again, Patel playing a shorter ball.
I think at this rate, he hasn't picked up wickets, but he's managed to contain. And if I was the captain, I'd let him bowl through.
Yeah, definitely. If he bowls through, they'll be very close to the 40 over mark. Then he can get his seamers back in for that last 10. Also with the drinks break coming up. Bowling well, bowling to his field.
4 dots.
Interesting, he's got the long off, well, he doesn't have a long off, he's got a mid off. And Patel looking to hit that area, but straight to the field so far. We've got the sweeper coming around a lot squarer. That one well played by Patel, just guided down, and yeah, good fielding, picking it up and throwing, getting the ball away quickly, cutting off the 2, keeping it down to a single. And Dixon, you've told the people this morning about the Black Friday special here at the Wanderers. You get in free. All refreshments are available.
Free entrance, proudly sponsored by Trevor Britton. Oh, that's a beautiful way to finish off the over. Only 1 run coming off of that over. Moving on to this 32nd over. 146. Really, really top bowling there from Bao.
Yeah, and I think Papua New Guinea's bowlers really supporting their captain today. We're seeing 1 or 2 overs that have gone for a few runs, but in general they've been keeping the pressure on. Maybe not getting wickets, but just keeping pressure on that run rate. Great over there. You know, the 32nd over only going for 1 run is a great bonus. Clean pick
lots
up.
of pressure on the fielder, picking up a single.
I think Sesi Bao, if he'd picked that one up and got the throw away, it would have been a good race between the ball and Jones, but that was a really difficult one to pick up and throw, especially running flat out as he was. Have a look at that one there. Look at that. Really trying to, yeah, just too much to do. Maria, left arm around the wicket to the right-handed batters.
Jones just rotating the strike at the moment. Just making sure that plays huge anchoring role and creating possibility for huge partnership here with Monank Patel.
Well played there by Patel, running it down to third man. Through for the single. So Patel approaching that landmark. Now 48 from 57.
Just mistiming that one and mishitting it to the onside.
And maybe just to explain a little bit further about the Cricket World League, World Cup League 2. We see Jones playing that in the covers, no run. The teams are in the groups of 3. So Namibia, USA and Papua New Guinea are grouped together. And they played right at the start, back in 2019, 2020. When was it? Before the COVID. They played a series in USA. They played their 4 games each there. They now, in July, August, where was it? August, September, they played in Papua New Guinea, the 3 of them. And now they're playing here. So those 3 sides are playing a triangular tournament in the 3 different countries. And so it works with all the different sides in the...
Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
And Patel
Great shot, going to his 50.
gets to his 50 in such a beautiful fashion. Been due for runs. It's been some time. Beautiful to watch. That's a big 6.
Full flow of the bat. Luckily hitting the tree, bouncing back into the field. Otherwise it would land on the tarmac of the car park. Damage the ball. He pushes forward to that one. Yeah, so next week, end of next week, you have Scotland and Nepal coming here. And that one again, down the ground. So they're leaving the mid-off up, and it's allowing Patel to play over his head there. Patel aware of that fact and just using that. Now we see mid-off going back. They only allowed 4 out at this stage, so it's difficult. Point is now coming up into the circle, and long off gone back.
Bit of big off already. 11 so far. And Bauer had been doing so well. But Patel is also settled in and opening this over with a huge boundary, 6 runs, and gets him to the 50.
Jones pushing that down to long on, through for the single. Oh, and the throw coming at the wicket keeper's end, keeping Patel honest. Yeah, so Namibia, Scotland, Nepal will be the next tournament here, and then they finish it off in Nepal in February, March.
Oh, Felser gets that one. And add 4 to that. Great effort, but just not moving across enough. And the setup of the hands.
As we see there. Yeah, just
End of the over. And with that, boundary brings 50-run partnership from 45 balls. Monang contribution 38 from 29, and Aaron Jones contributing 8 from 16 deliveries. Brilliant partnership. And these two looks like they're here to stay, and they're here to carry the US. If it goes on at this rate, it might be looking something above 280, close to 300, or 300 itself, as they have all the wickets in hand. Gajanan Singh and Shayan Jahangir still out there, and we know Gajanan does not need much time to settle.
Yeah, and what we've seen so far in this tournament, the toss has been quite important. Definitely the wickets getting lower in the afternoon session, so the United States would be feeling really positive about their situation at this stage, about the position they find themselves in. Good shot straight to the fielder. The captain in the covers. Just watching the captain there, it's amazing. If you're in a leadership role, after that ball, he picked up, threw it back to the bowler, just scanned the field to see that everyone was in the right place. Good fielding again. Sesi Bao there.
Sesi Bao has been brilliant in the field. Quite an athlete. Make sure he's giving his all whenever the ball comes close to him.
Yeah, he's quick across the ground. Also just getting down and look at that, just getting a hand on that, making sure it doesn't get away. Cutting off the single.
That is up in the air. That should be taken. He puts it down.
Yeah, did he get a hand on it?
Definitely got a hand on it, but we'll be seeing from the replay now.
Not quite. Just evading him, was it? No. Yeah, no, it evaded him. That ball gone past. So just missing it, but a great effort to get there.
So it's not a drop catch. Didn't get there.
So yeah, we'll give him the benefit, no drop catch. That's always difficult when you got to run back and the ball's over your shoulder, sun up in the sky. Yeah, that picture shows he didn't get a hand to it. Oh, again, good bowling.
Bit of a slow delivery now to finish off the over. 35th over gone. 168 for 2.
So, after 35 overs, 168 for 2. Patel, 65 of 67. Jones, 9 of 17. And the captain will continue, will bowl from the southern end.
Vala back in action now. 4 overs. Starting off with this 5th now. Got 1 wicket. So really good economy.
Jones running down the wicket there, almost missing it, almost running past it, but just luckily getting an outer edge onto it. No run. Oh, and the reverse sweep, yeah. Well done. The first time that's come out today, and Aaron Jones over the inner ring, 4 runs.
That was beautifully done. Well timed. Think he had premeditated that, or he played on merit?
Look, I think a reverse sweep's always got to be slightly premeditated. Maybe you decide, I guess, it's now time for the reverse sweep. If I get a delivery in that area, I'm going to be going.
In your matches next week, what number will you be betting, Trev? Have you been picked as a wicket keeper, as a bowler, as a team medic?
No, I've been picked as an all-rounder.
Is that what they told you, or is this what you're deciding?
That's what I know.
Okay, I'd like to find out who the selectors of this team are, and if they went through a rigorous process in picking up Trevor Britton as a...
Most definitely. Probably.
And this is the second interval. 173 for 2. 36 overs gone, and drinks on the field, umpires on the field, and the all-rounder here, match summary on your screen. The run rate has just slightly gone up to 4.81. Still only 9 extras. Trev, your prediction? What are we looking at? 280, another 100 or so runs in the last.
Look, they should. With the start that they got, probably get up to 280, close to 300. But we've seen, and it may be the same day, it's been difficult actually chasing and putting your foot on the throttle and just going for it, tending to lose wickets. So, yeah, I think they should get up to at least 280. But if a couple of wickets fall, then we could see that dropping back again. Now, Dix, I'm opening bat these days. Open the batting and bowl little swing seam balls.
Only took you 50 years to move up the ranks and open the batting, but
I was
brilliant to be opening at a World Cup.
I was opening the batting in the 70s on this very field, so.
Also the over 50 World Cup?
No. That was just outside of the veterans' ranks.
Trev, on a more serious note, what has changed from the game that you played back in the day, besides technology and obviously a lot of other things come into play? Essentially, when it comes to the game, what major differences do you note?
Well, let's start with the fielding, the most basic thing, and the thing that you generally can get up to a standard. The easiest is fielding. I just think that the way the guys practice fielding these days, the different drills that they do, the way they practice walking in and diving left, diving right, picking it up and throwing from different angles and different things. You just watch them, the boundary fielders, for instance, before a game, they'll walk around the boundary taking catches, the falling around the ropes. It's just the whole preparation of fielding and the way, the athleticism of fielders. You see very few fielders using a foot these days to stop a ball, but in those days it was a regular occurrence. When it comes to batting, I think all batters are taught the basics of your technical basics at a young age, but from then on you learn more and more about how to play the game. So these days more about playing the game, the actual application of the game on the field. You know, in those days, you know, a fast bowler would put out a backward of square leg and a fine leg, and you think, oh, now bouncer's coming. He might do the bluff and bowl you a Yorker, but those were the basic things. There wasn't too much else. But these days, there's so much about, you know, bowling, lines, lengths. The field placing almost tells you as a batter where the ball's going. So that's the batting and bowling and fielding is hand in hand. The different the change-up deliveries that you get, back of the hand, the knuckle ball, the cutters that the guys are bowling. So it's, yeah, it's just totally changed. I mean, you look at the spin bowlers, the things that they come up with these days. A guy like Muralitharan, how he changed the art of spin bowling. And yeah, just it's evolving. The way that players, like a player like A.B. de Villiers, the way he changed batting in limited overs games. Now we see baseball coming into it in Test cricket. So yeah, I think the game has totally evolved. It's a different kind of game. I just wonder what Donald Bradman would have done if he'd played at a time like this. And no, I never played against him or saw him play.
Back in action here, Kure. 174 for 2. Patel scored his 50 in the previous interval. Jones 15 of 24. How do you pronounce that's on the board there? There's Francois Erasmus and partners, there's Fly Worst Air. What's in the middle there?
I never saw it. I'll have to see it again. Exco. Was that one?
I don't know how far your site would go, but we have the IXU one, we have the Neo Life one, and then there's a whole myriad of the other ones. Oh, that one keeping low again. But Jones did quite well just to make sure he goes underneath the ball.
Yeah, Nankuse is actually a very interesting partner of Cricket Namibia. They got a lot to do with cheetah conservation in Namibia, also wild dog conservation, and then rehabilitation of animals, problem animals. They do a great job.
There's actually a bit of a story in the newspaper today, in the Namibian, about how the court has allowed the 2 highly endangered Cape vultures that are among the 9 birds planned to be moved to the Nankuse Wildlife Sanctuary. The 2 birds are currently rearing a chick. It's up in the air and taken.
And again we see it. One of the batters getting to 50, and shortly after that losing his wicket. Patel looking at the bottom of his bat there. And it's almost been that thing of that they've played with a bit more freedom after getting to 50 and just losing the wicket,
and
being
not really
caught.
Carrying through the application, the concentration for much longer. And Monang Patel departs. Good knock, 66 of 68. 250 so far in the American side. Stephen Taylor and Monang Patel.
Yeah, just talking about bringing Cape vultures. I just wonder how they will settle them there, whether they will be in a big enclosure first. Because obviously vultures love to soar and move around, but I think the nesting areas are quite fixed.
So the story goes on and says that the 2 vultures are the only breeding pair of their species in captivity in Namibia, and can augment the wild population of their species if their chick is correctly prepared for release. And the founder of the rest, Maria Dickman, say that in an affidavit that was filed at the coast.
Hmm.
At the court, sorry. But think Namibia is doing well in terms of conservation of
I think they
nature
are.
and animals.
And I think if you look at the work that Nankosai do, the work that they do with the cheetahs, with the wild dogs, with those, where they're actually helping to conserve the numbers. Cheetahs are not the farmer's best friend, especially in the south of Namibia. And a lot of the areas of Namibia is sheep farming. And a sheep is the right sort of size of prey for a cheetah. So, yeah, they're doing a lot of good work, both educating farmers and then also relocating cheetahs which are in a problem area. I think it's more the area that is the problem than the animal itself. And for anyone that's in the Windhoek area, it's well worthwhile going out. Visit Nankosai. Go and have a look what they do. Marlies van Vieren.
Misfield there, they come back for a second one comfortably. Aaron Jones. That one slowing down a little bit, but managing to still pull it and picking up 2. This time getting hold of that one, even much more healthier, but still rushes to the boundary, so they cannot pick up 2, only 1.
And it's just on Marlies van Vieren. I don't know if you've ever seen that program, Groen Namibia, Green Namibia, which is actually features her and the relationship. We'll just let Vala again short, again pulled out to that mid-wicket area, through for the single. The relationship that she has with the animals out there, there's baboons which they've rehabilitated, there's all sorts of different lions which she has a relationship. She understands the animals, she understands the hierarchy of the different animals, and when she's in amongst the baboons, she has her place with them, and she fits in there, and they accept her like that. Again, Jones playing the reverse sweep straight to the fielder, and 1 run.
Oh, good use of wrist there. Just playing it a bit square off 45 to pick up another single. Been constantly running and picking up singles in this over of Vala.
Now the 2 of the first ball. That played straight down the ground for the single. Yeah, so I think that's a good over there for the USA after losing the wicket. 7 off the over, a 2 and then 5 singles. So good stuff.
183 for 3, 38 overs gone, 12 remaining. Lots of sporting action in Namibia and around the world, Trev. Obviously today we're here at the cricket and the Futsal League, the FIFA World Cup, Wales versus Iran, Qatar versus Senegal, and you said you're backing up the Netherlands with they're playing against Ecuador.
Yeah, I back the Netherlands. I think the Netherlands have got a really nice side. They've got a well-balanced side. There's been a few years where they've been building it. I think it's the same with Brazil. They've also got a side that they've been building and sort of getting ready for this World Cup. Their players are settled. They've got big players who play in the leagues around the world, and you know, there's a lot of stars, but they seem to play well together. They understand one another. They understand the football that they play.
Drop and run doesn't work. Not the greatest of throws. Could have been.
Yeah, he would have been in trouble, I think, if that throw had been good. just a lack of communication there between the two. Jahangir, wicket keeper. And they can just see the difference. Jones and Patel have batted a lot together, and they ran well from ball one.
Oh, that one just jagging back.
And
And Trev, just talking about you supporting Netherlands, we have the Deb Marine Namibia Premiership. Which one is your team? The 11 Arrows, Young African, Blue Waters, Black Africa, Citizens, or maybe Julinho, or Mighty Gunners? Are you supporting Unam?
Ramblers still in there?
Or Ngau Aib?
Ramblers still playing the Premier League, or are they not there anymore?
Oh, he got hit on the foot.
Oh,
Doesn't look good.
it sounded quite solid, as maybe on the sort of heel area. There's a lot of support in the heel area. It looks like he'll be all right.
You could also support Okahanya United or Tura Magic.
Dix, I always have a look at the local derbies, you know, the Black Africa Pirates type derbies, those games. 11 Arrows, they down at the coast, aren't they?
Picking up a single there. Steadily cruising towards 200. Jahangir still quite fresh. And early on in his innings, 3 runs coming on from 6 deliveries. And the last ball of Hekure. And brilliant last ball. End of the over. 186 for 3.
Oh, and they've done well this last couple of overs. Papua New Guinea, I think that third wicket, that was a vital one. Patel was really going well. He was batting fluidly, had almost run a ball, keeping the run rate up. And these two will need to go some just to keep up with what he was doing. He was able to clear the boundary when he needed to. And the music here in the background, that's brought to you by DJ Wide Ball.
Another positive story in today's newspaper is about how the Namibia Diamond Company has boosted the hockey team ahead of their AFCON 5s tournament in Egypt.
Yeah, they've also, well, they're actually getting involved in sport, supporting cricket as well, cricket development down at the coast. It's great to see companies like that getting involved, social commitments, and especially in sport. You know, there's so many problems out on the streets these days, and if you get the youngsters off the streets playing sport, it's always a good thing. Healthy lifestyle. Namdia doing a good job.
Jones pulling that one softly towards deep square.
Dixon, you asking me about what's changed in cricket, but what's changed in sport? You know, I was quite shocked a while back to see that computer games is now recognized as a sport.
Yes, esports, and that is one thing that I also support hugely. And they run on that one. Really good running. Great alertness from Aaron Jones for calling that one.
Do you play esports?
So not myself really. I haven't really. I was one that played sport outside, and I've tried as a youngster trying to play, if it's FIFA, if it's Call of Duty or whatever. Oh, brilliant cricket shot to sweeper. They're not really pushing the first one hard, so they're happy to pick a single. But I think just like the other physical sport, you really have to like it. So I never really had a huge background in esports, but I really support esport, and it seems to be doing well. And part of my plan is putting up an esports hub. So I'm looking for used containers just to recycle and make like an esports hub.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Also, getting the youngsters, the youth off the streets, give them something to do, keep them busy, and also teach them something about the competitive side of life. I think a lot of people are competitive, and they're just looking for some way of living that out. And if you can cater for that, yeah, I think there's definitely a need for it. I myself also played outside sports. I started playing with my son, and
Oh, brilliant there from Jones. Also still happy to pick up only a single.
Yeah, well played, the leg glide. But when my son was beating me and laughing at me as we were playing these games on the TV screen, I decided that I'd rather stick to outside sports and go and play over 50s cricket.
Well, Trev, we'll be seeing you after lunch, and enjoy your long lunch break and a bit of a nap in there.
Unfortunately, no nap. I'm going to try and get around the corner here. There was a bit of a traffic jam earlier. Just got to go and do something quickly. But yeah, enjoy the rest of this innings, you guys, and take it through for us.
Be welcoming Amor, the legend, the myth.
What was the last part? You forgot the last part. The last part.
Man of many talents. Mr. Popular himself.
I've got a Black Friday special. I'm giving dancing classes. Ballroom dancing. Are you up for that, Dixon?
Is it part of the esports that we were talking about?
Definitely. Yeah, they also have a theater dance sport thing. That's
Oh, brilliant fielding there. Brilliant. Tony Palaura. Second single in Hekure's over. Oh, brilliant running from Jones. Also quite a superb effort. Massled all the way, 6 runs. Cheyenne Jahangir.
Jahangir. Let's have a look again. He hammered that one. 6 runs. And it's about time that the USA steps on it. They've got 7 wickets in hand. 10 overs to go. Another 100 runs will do here, or more. But we have seen so far in this series, every time you think that a big score is coming, the bowlers do well, pick up wickets, good economies, and we are back to square one.
Just 200 up. End of the over, 201 for 3, 41 overs, 9 overs remaining. Jones easily cruising here, 28 of 38 in Cheyenne. Just stepping it on little, 12 of 13. Bit of an expensive over there, 10 coming off this over of Hekure. Interesting to see the bowling change now coming from the church end. Kamia back in action.
And look at those figures. 7 overs for 35 runs. Not bad at all.
Oh, brilliant drop and run there. Brilliant cricket.
Well, Kamia there, that one is wide. Jones 28 from 39. On the money there from Kamia. Good over so far. Have to make sure the next two balls that he doesn't go for a boundary, or even better, pick up a wicket. Create some sort of pressure here. Oh, shot. At least 2 here.
At least, yeah, they pick them. They pick them up. Oh, he gets out of that one, but not enough. Still manages to hit it to fine leg. I think Kamia trying to test Aaron Jones there on the short one.
Yeah, and Kamia remains with his 5 runs and over. His economy. Oh, there was a wide there, so he has to bowl. Another one here.
Brilliantly played on the ground for a single towards long on. 207. There's the last ball of Kamia's over. And Jones is back in strike. Do you think you'd be looking to bang in a shot one again?
Well, they need a wicket here. With just 8 overs remaining after this ball. Well played by Jones.
Gets a full toss outside off and punches it towards sweeper. Come back safely for another one and it misses. Will they go for a third one? Jones was ready, but Cheyenne sends him back.
Riley Hukuri changing ends now. Now bowling from the city end. Also good figures there. 7 overs for 34 runs. Jones on strike. Aaron Jones has been around now for a while. 42 balls faced so far. 33 runs scored. He needs to look for a boundary here. I just place it down for a single. Dixon clearly looks like the US have a score in mind here. Not really rushing to get boundaries. Still happy with just picking up 5-6 runs and over.
One run on a misfield. The police helicopter, there's a Brel, and the new commissioner, the Air Wing Department of the Namibian Police. It is a lady. It's quite good to see her moving up the ranks. Another single.
Well, Dixon, it's a woman's world. Of course, the SWAPO Congress ongoing at the moment. We might be getting a female candidate for president.
Well, there is 2 female candidates. We just need to select one.
Yes, there's 3 candidates. So we might be getting one of the ladies.
A single for Cheyenne. And it is end of the 8th over for Ekure. 43 overs gone, 7 remaining, 214 for 3. welcoming back Matthew in the booth. Matthew, 214 for 3, 7 overs to go. Ideal target?
Oh, well, first of all, thank you for welcoming me back. Yeah, look, I mean, in the time that I've been away, I mean, we saw a really brilliant half-century from Monak Patel, which I think has gotten the United States into a pretty decent position. And I think they'll be looking to try and get, 260, 270. And if they can get up to there, I think they'll have a winning total.
Well, definitely. You can see that the 2 half-centuries from the captain, Monak Patel, and
Stephen Taylor.
And Stephen Taylor have really put the US in a very good position. And everyone else is sort of like coming to chip in.
Yeah, just batting around the two. I mean, I think if America would be critical, they probably would have wanted one of those guys to bat through and maybe get a big one. But I think nonetheless, they're still in a pretty decent position.
Yeah, but I was doing some commentating earlier on, and I said it that both Stephen and Monak, they have been in the last couple of matches that they've played around 60, 70. That's when they've departed. They haven't been really able to go through.
On.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that will worry them a little bit because they're 2 high-quality players. And we've seen also throughout this Cricket World Cup League 2 that the likes of Monak Patel and Stephen Taylor have been able to go on and get those big runs. So I think they'll be a little bit disappointed they haven't been able to kick on this tour. But nonetheless, valiant contributions that have set up their side.
Moria. Well played there from Aaron Jones. Bit of a slower one, but I don't know if you noticed, you were watching quite close to the match, that there was a bit of a period of very low energy from PNG. But now they seem to be picking it up again as they've managed to bring back the game quite a bit more.
Yeah, 100%. I think there was a sort of middle phase. Oh, as we see, hoiking towards the leg side for a run. Yeah, there was a period in the middle where I think when Monak Patel got going, the energy levels, as you said, of the PNG players just dropped a little bit. And then there were a couple catches that went down and a missed run-out opportunity, which, definitely doesn't do anything good for the side's morale. But I think having seen the back of Patel and noting that, Aaron Jones hasn't quite been able to really strike the boundaries, I think they definitely sense an opportunity to try and restrict USA.
Also, Marius, slower one again, but they still managed to pick up a single. Previous over of Maria, he brought 3 shot balls to Aaron Jones, just trying to test him on that pull shot. But he was able to get hold of 2 of them, and 2 of them obviously moving towards fine leg area. Fine leg was a bit more squarer than usual, as Jones turns to pull slightly too early.
Yeah, absolutely. I have no problem with them testing the batters out on the short ball, as we see here. Scampering through for a single. Tell me, I'm interested to hear your thoughts. How do you think this pitch is going to play over the remaining 6 overs and obviously then the 50 overs thereafter? Do you think it could break up, maybe assist cutters and the spinners perhaps?
Well, definitely I think there isn't going to be much difference from now on up until for the remaining 6 overs. But after the lunch break, especially in the second interval, there's going to be lots of changes. And if the US bowlers, if they can come in and use that the pitch declining and the conditions changing, and also a bit of an overcast conditions that might be coming soon. As you can see, clouds are hanging around Windhoek, yes, just a little bit. You could see that the air changed a little bit when we had this big cloud just covering the sun. The run rate at 4.95 now. Total of 11 extras, 218 for 3. Monak Patel departing 66 of 69. Stephen Taylor also on 66 of 89. Aaron Jones, man of the moment, now on the crease, 37 runs or 47 deliveries. And the best figures for Papua New Guinea so far, Hiri 23 and picking up 1 wicket. And Vala, 26 runs, 1 wicket. Kure, 39 of 1 wicket. Do you think the US would be looking to start again with Stephen Taylor with the spinner?
Look, I mean, it's something that we've seen them do. I mean, I personally think, look, Netravalko's probably going to take the ball up front. He's done so well for this team over the last few years. I mean, I think he's the leading wicket taker in ODI cricket for the US at the moment, and you have to check me on that. But he's done extraordinarily well. But because they don't have a guy like Ali Khan who's out for injury at the moment, I can definitely see them going to it. And looking at the way that the P&G spinners went about it in the first power play, they were very hard to get away from the American batsman perspective. So I can see them going to spin early.
I think Ali Khan is missed in this US team as he did some damage the previous tour to Namibia.
There we go, low full toss, knocked out to the leg side, looking to, huge mix-up. Surely a run out here. And that's very poor communication, but the P&G players will take it.
Jahangir, he departs 19 of 22. Very, very poor communication.
Yeah, it's as soft a dismissal as you'll see one here. Yeah, America would not like this. This is exactly the phase when they're trying to kick on here in this game and try and push past a 250, 260 score. But unfortunately, the USA's wicketkeeper batsman has departed for 19 off 22. But it brings to the crease a valiant striker for the United States in the form of Gajanan Singh. He's been in a little bit of form for the United States side, and hopefully, from their perspective at least, they'd like him to kick on and see if he can play a nice cameo to really push the United States up towards a sort of 250 plus 260 target. P&G, though, they'll sense an opportunity to squeeze here. They've got a relatively set man out, and they'll feel that if they can potentially strangle them even more, not give Gajanan Singh the strike, try and make Aaron Jones face as many of the deliveries as he possibly can, then they can maybe restrict the United States to below 250 perhaps, and then I think the P&G batters may feel that they will be in the game.
$219 for 4, 44 for 1. The departure of Shahan Jahangir on 19 of 22. So 260, 280 still on the cards?
Well, look, I mean, it's going to hinge on Gajanan Singh now. We've seen that he really can strike some lusty blows throughout his time in a USA shirt and in the CPL. So we'll have to see how he goes. Aaron Jones on strike.
And he does not wait any longer. Opens his account already. Gets off the strike.
Singh on strike.
And Singh, really, really good batsman to watch. And previous match that he played against Namibia, scoring 66 off, I think, 58 balls. And taking man of the match with it. And if you ball it in his arc, especially on the legs, he will take you apart.
Yeah, out of the park, as they say. Yeah, he's very important. I mean, he really pulled the USA out of a hole in that game. So it's going to be on his shoulders once again to see if they can push past a 250-plus score. Aaron Jones going big. And that's out of the ground here at the Wanderers Sports Club. That's a fantastic strike from Jones.
Big hit from Jones. Look at that beautiful stroke. Watching it all the way into the Ramblers. Still managing to get the ball back, but beautiful stroke from Jones.
Yeah, see the replay here. Gets down on one knee. Beautiful slog sweep, and he's timed this so well, has Aaron Jones.
With that, 6, if you add that, brings Jones to 44, 6 shy off his 50. You might be seeing another third half century in this US team today. 226 for 4, halfway through the 45th over.
Advancing down. And just a single. Dug out by Gajanan Singh.
I think with 5 overs to go, Gajanan Singh, if he stays on strike, does not have a problem at all with pace, and probably looking to play anchor up until Jones scores his 50, and then the two will start going at it.
Yeah, 100% there. Worked away onto the leg side. 2 is the call, and 2 they will get.
Brilliant end of the over, picking up 11 off that over, 229 for 4. 5 overs remaining, and Gajanan getting strike again. Still strike rate of 100%, 3 from 3. And I think they're still in a very comfortable position despite losing a couple of wickets. And sadly, Shayan Jahangir departing to miscommunication and a run out.
Yeah, it's obviously sad for the youngster. This is his first series with the United States side. But yes, I think, you know, they've got 6 wickets in hand, so they can really afford to go all out at this point. And I think that 6 was really crucial for Jones because it can just help him get some real impetus into his innings now. Keeper up to the stumps here. Perhaps probably to try and stop Jones from maybe looking to advance down the track. What?
We've got 2 people out on the onside, a car corner and deep square, as well as long on 3.
Jones pushes and runs. Good quick single. So tell me, what do you think is a target that the United States would really be comfortable with? What do you think is par? Let me ask you that first.
I think 250 is par, and they've been able to win, if you look at their warm-up matches, 230, 240. They've gotten to win quite easily, but I think it'll give a lot of relief for the bowlers if they bowl to anything much more than 250, which I think is very doable. And 280 would be a bonus.
Let's see. Oh, this is going to be runs here. 5 of them, 5 wides by the looks of things. This is not what PNG wanted right now. Yeah, unfortunately, just clumsy here. And with the wicketkeeper up to the stumps, he has no chance there. Useful runs for the United States, though.
No one had a chance. The wicketkeeper or the fine leg. At that speed, if it's gone, it's gone.
And the problem is now the bowler's under huge pressure. He's conceded 6 now off essentially the first ball. Ooh.
Oh, well taken there.
Yeah, no, good work from the wicketkeeper, no doubt. Singh just having a big swing at that one. Very little footwork movement there.
I think Singh would just need to give himself a bit of a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, Gajanan knows his ability, and that ball actually sort of came back in off the pitch there as well. Surprising now, even at this late stage of the inning, still a little bit of assistance for the bowlers.
Well done. He's doing quite well, and he's working really hard to try and bring it back. And that dot would really mean a lot, or those 2 dots per se, really mean a lot to him. And halfway through the over, 6 runs coming from it already. But he might be looking to close off the over quite well. But with Gajanan sitting on strike, you can never really have any doubts.
Dug out again. That's a good length from the bowler. And it's only going to be 1. Yeah, he's got to close it out now. Got a couple more balls. If he can escape this over with minimal damage, I think he'll be quite pleased considering those 5 wides. So tell me, where do you think Aaron Jones's best boundary opportunity is for him? Do you think it's the slug sweep, or maybe looking going straight down the ground?
Look, I think he's done pretty well with the slog sweep. And the thing with Aaron Jones, will they come back for a second one? No, they won't. thing with Aaron Jones is he also does have that slog sweep that goes just much more closer to long on than to actual car corner.
Yes.
The one that he lunges a bit forward and hits early, and it just gets a lot of height and goes much straighter.
Sure, absolutely. So I think for PNG, they just don't want to give them anything in that slot length. You know, everyone talks about not bowling in the slot, particularly not now in the last 5 overs of the innings.
Oh, brilliant use of hands there, and they're pushing the first one hard.
But only a single.
I must say, it's been a bit shabby from the PNG side in terms of throws and backing up. I think on 3 or 4 instances that the US could have run, but they just chose not to because they were in a comfortable position. But it hasn't really been tidy.
You're absolutely right. Well, I think the US are a little bit spooked by the loss of that wicket to the run out. But I think you're right. PNG will be a bit disappointed with their performance in the field. A couple of drop catches, missed run-out opportunities, and you know, fielding is the one thing that's generally in your control as a team. So I think they'll be a bit disappointed with that. And I think it's released a lot of pressure on the United States. It's allowed them to be in this position where they can launch and look to get 260, 270 potentially.
The biggest over being the 34th over. If you see the Manhattan there, 16 runs coming off of it, and the sporadic loss of wickets.
No run there. I think, and that Manhattan graph highlights it quite well. While there have been, those 4 wickets have fallen, you know, kind of at regular intervals, they haven't had a double strike, which has allowed the United States to basically build partnerships. Even though they're not big 100-plus partnerships, they're, you know, 50, 60-run partnerships. That's been really elementary to how you build a good total in one-day international cricket. Singh backing away, but will only get a single here.
Good toss to win for the US, deciding to have a bat, and think they're doing quite well to make sure that even their net run rate gets stronger and hopefully moves into the positive, as currently it's negative. Only Scotland and
It's probably Oman, perhaps?
Oman having positive net run rates.
Yeah, no, I mean, net run is important. I think for the U.S., though, because this is obviously their last tri-series of the League Two. So, I mean, 2 points today, and they need 2 points tomorrow. And then if a couple of other results go their way, then they could qualify automatically. If not, then they will be going into that qualifier playoff. Ooh, I think that might be sliding down.
A half-hearted appeal from the rest of the PNG crew.
Yeah, not much going for that one there.
How long have you been here, and have you done some traveling?
In all fairness, I actually arrived in Windhoek yesterday, so I haven't been here for for that long. Been fortunate enough to visit the beautiful country of Namibia on a couple of occasions previously. Really is a fantastic place to visit. Bit off the beaten track, but really great for tourism.
Well played there from Aaron Jones. Luckily, there's a third man there. They come back for a second one.
And that's good running.
Top class running.
Yeah, really is. And I think that's something that's impressed me with Jones. He hasn't been able to find the boundary regularly, but he's been able to pick off some of the bad balls, like that previous slog sweep. But in between, he's run pretty well, with the exception of the run-out miscommunication.
Would you blame it on him?
Look, I mean, when there's two players out in the middle, I guess both have to shoulder a little bit of the responsibility. Fancy
and with that single, lifts up the bat. 50 up for Aaron Jones. 50 from 55 deliveries. Third 50 for the USA. Really done well for himself here, Aaron Jones. Was also quite due for runs. And all batted to Aaron Jones.
Yeah, 100%. And I think he's really played this innings, and it suited his game. He knocked it around in the beginning. He picked off a couple of bad balls for the boundary and ran those twos really well. And it's a very good innings from Jones. Somebody needed to kind of anchor the innings after the departure of Patel, and I think he's done that very well. Singh backing away, but a very good length yet again.
242 for 4. 3 overs remaining. Jones collecting 50 from 55 deliveries. I think Singh just trying to create a bit of extra room.
Yeah, I think we really have to give credit to the bowler there. He's nailed it in the block hole, and that's where you want to be here in these death overs. You know, Singh, as you can see, he's backing away. He's trying to give himself room to extend his arms, and the bowler has just responded in a really good fashion. So 3 overs to go. What do you think? Do you think the United States could potentially go at 10 runs and over, perhaps, or do you think PNG will be able to keep it to around that 250, maybe 260 mark?
I think the US will definitely pick one big over here. Might not be consistently at 10 runs and over, but maybe one over of 14 and a couple of maybe just below 10. But I think, to be fair, the way they're batting, 20 runs in the last 3 overs.
There we go. He's opened himself up, but it's only going to be a single. Fielder at long off, collecting the ball there. Yeah, I think Singh would like to get going here. 6 off 10, not the most impressive striker, and we know what he can do. But I think it's just important for him to not be frustrated and to just do the basics. You know, as soon as you try to overhit the ball, you generally tend to lose your shape, and it all goes awry from there. Only another single there. Decent start to the oval here from Morea. Ooh, just wide there, not being able to get a hold of it, but they are coming back for 2, and they do so comfortably.
Gajanan 6 of 10.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel that he needs to get one boundary away, just get his confidence up, and just time one. Because in the last couple of overs here, his striking ability is going to be required. Oh, it's in the air. Fielder coming underneath it and takes a good catch.
And Joe departs. Easy catch.
Yeah, you can't blame Singh. He has to go for it here. Sorry. Yeah, the USA batters have to go for it here at the moment, creating room for himself, but just not quite getting the contact.
Ian Holland coming up now.
Again.
Looks to me like he has a bit of a, like a rib guard.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from our angle here at this point. First of all, I just want to say, obviously, well played to Aaron Jones. A very good half century for him. And again, another American batter getting to 50 and then perishing. Certainly something that they'll be a little bit perturbed about.
Yeah, I think the coaching staff and the management really needs to start looking into what is it really that. But for Jones, we can definitely understand because
it's the end of the innings. Absolutely.
End of the innings. But for Stephen Taylor and for Monank Patel, they had a huge opportunity to carry the bat through for their team, but just not doing it.
And you can see the frustration from Jones as well. He knew the ball was there to be hit, but he just didn't quite get the connection he wanted.
I think in an effort to try and create room for himself, he just didn't get enough wheel on the leather. So
yeah, 100%. Maybe he didn't quite get his weight transfer forward enough to get over the ball. But anyway, Ian Holland on strike from Stevens Point, Wisconsin, on Lake Michigan in the United States. And a dot delivery.
Talking about Lake Michigan, it borders 3-4 states?
Well, yeah, obviously you've got Michigan, Illinois, Wisconsin, and even a little bit of Indiana as well. And then you've got parts of Canada too. Beautiful part of the country. This is a good comeback from PNG, particularly this over. Works that away, looking 2, but they'll settle with 1.
Yeah, but there's nothing much really happening in Detroit, Michigan. It's good. I think with the, I mean, it's big for GM Motors and everything else. But
I believe Ford as well is
yes.
around there too.
And but nothing much happening in terms of life in the city. A bit more happening in Taylor, Michigan, with the Telegraph Cruise. I don't know if you're much familiar with the Telegraph Cruise.
Not all too well. I've heard of it, but I'm not qualified to talk about it too much. Yeah, I must say, I think Detroit has fallen victim to a lot of the auto industry leaving the United States and being shipped overseas. That whole part of the Rust Belt, unfortunately, is facing a little bit of economic decline, but still some real gems in that area. Let's see here. Holland on strike again. Digs out, and again, it's only going to be a single. This is pretty decent death bowling from PNG. I think the United States would still be looking to at least get up to that 260 mark. That's more or less a run a ball from here. And 270 is on the cards, but it's going to require Singh, I feel, to really strike some lusty blows. And we know that he can, just haven't quite gotten his eye in as of yet. Maybe not got the measure of the pace of the wicket with 7 off 11. Backing away again. And it's only going to be a single again. PNG will not mind this.
Not really what we expected towards the endovers of this innings. PNG really doing well in bringing back, and expecting some fireworks and some more aggression from Gajanan Singh and Stephen Taylor, but Gajanan trying to always backing away from the ball and not really getting much.
Yeah, 100%. I think, not that he must put that away in his locker, but it's becoming a little bit predictable now. He's done that around 3 or 4 times, and I think the bowlers are managing to back themselves to bowl that Yorker length, get it in the block hole, which is what you want to do. It's a classic example of death bowling, and again in the block hole. This is great execution.
Kamia, single and a dot.
Yeah, just look on your
Brilliant
replay
49th
here.
over. Brilliant bowling. But, bowlers really do practice this.
Oh yeah.
Do you not think Holland would it would help him if he either bats deeper in his crease or just a little outside his crease?
I would support that. You often see guys, finishers like Hardik Pandya will often bat deep in the crease, try and throw the bowler off his line and length.
Doesn't really get all of that. What? Oh.
Bit of miscommunication. Oh, and they will get through because of the misfield by the keeper. Yeah, I think the U.S. are being a little bit one-dimensional in countering the Yorkers. And I must say, it's a really difficult delivery to bowl. You see guys from the full-member test-playing nations right down to lower age group level. It is a seriously hard bowl to execute, and I think PNG deserve a lot of credit for the way they've bowled in the last couple of overs here. Just looking at the potential run-out opportunity. I think he had made his ground there. .250 is up for the United States, though. Deep in the crease, but no run.
Gajanan, not really himself. 8 of 13 deliveries. It's not his style of play. That's not the style of play that we know him for. But still excited and still expecting some fireworks maybe in the last over.
Yeah, they would like a big, maybe 15-run last over. Well, and 7 bowls, rather. Yeah, I think it's been a difficult pitch to start on. We saw, Monang. You think he's gotten one here, and it's gone all the way, I think. That's half a dozen for Gajanan Singh.
And Kamia finishes 56 for not picking up any sticks. 10 overs, not a great economy. And the U.S.
desperately needed, I must say, from an American perspective.
Gajanan just managing to get hold of that one.
Yeah,
Last over, 256 for 5. Gajanan Singh moves off to 14 from 14 deliveries.
Yeah, I think really important for him. You could see that he was really struggling to get his timing right, and hopefully, if Holland could get off strike early in this over, potentially give him 4 balls, and potentially can pick up another couple of boundaries for the United States and get them to that coveted 260, 270, which I think is still on for them.
That one is up in the air and
Good
taken
catch.
just like that. Ian Holland trying his best.
Yeah, you can't blame him here, but I must say I've got to question some of the tactics. Surely you're looking to get a single and get Gajanand on strike, especially now with the new ICC rules that even when the batters cross, the new batter is now going to be on strike. So I guess a little bit tactically dubious from Holland. You can understand he's backing himself to get the big one, and I have utmost respect for it, but I think in hindsight maybe it would have been better to just get Gajanand on strike.
Yeah, really interesting perspective there, and I think for someone that bats in the middle order, I think Ian Holland, like you said, is trying to back himself
100%.
to show that he deserves the position that he's batting there in the US team.
Anyway, he departs for 3, and I believe that brings to the crease Nizark Patel. Definitely come in useful with his spin bowling exploits.
Top scorers there, Stephen Taylor 66 off 89, and Monank Patel 66 off 69, and Aaron Jones departing 2 overs ago, 53 off 58. Ian Holland, bit of a shot cameo, 3 from 6, and Nisar Patel coming in now.
And he will be on strike.
He will be on strike, according to the ICC rule. It does not matter whether you cross, the new batsman will go on strike.
Right, what can PNG do here? Oh, it's in the air again.
Up in the air, there's a bit of a spin.
But it will fall safely. And importantly for America, Gajanand Singh will now have 4 balls.
Thinking the 4 balls is looking for 2 boundaries.
Yeah, I think, well, definitely at least 1 maximum from his perspective. I think they'll be trying to see how much can they get out of these last 4 balls. Maybe 10, 12 perhaps. We'll have to see. I still think they're going to try and look to push themselves to that 270 mark, which admittedly looked much easier to get up until now. And just a single. Good bowling from PNG yet again. Looked like that was a slower ball variation, perhaps.
Do you back Nisark Patel to hit some big ones?
Look, I mean, we've seen him do it in the past. I just think it's very difficult for a new batter to come in and swing first ball. All of the guys in the American lineup struggled to do it, you know, in the beginning of their innings. Holland as well couldn't quite get it out of the middle, but we'll see here. Just down the ground for a single.
Lots of potential there from Nisark, but a single dirt, and Gajanand would definitely be looking to go big on this one, but do not write Maria off in terms of executing really good Yorkers.
Yeah, 100%. It's commendable from PNG. I know there was the 1-6 from Gajanand, but you're going to get some of them wrong. And I think they've done a lot of damage control here, PNG. 270 looked easy at one point for America, but they've pulled it back nicely. Oh, it's high.
And
it's coming towards us. And it looks like it's gone for half a dozen again. Gajanand Singh, you beauty, injecting some much-needed life into the back end of this USA innings.
265 for 6. 270 surely on the cards here.
Well, I mean, with 1 ball to go and after that meaty strike, I'm telling you, Gajanand is backing himself to do it once again.
I think ejecting some life into the innings and a little more life into you as well.
I did maybe happy. Let's see what he can do. Looking to go downtown, but
They come back for a second one. Yes, that will do. And to the keeper.
and it's going to be a run out.
Well, with this, ladies and gentlemen,
Well, brings it into the U.S. innings.
this is the end of the U.S. innings. 266 in the 50 overs. Well batted to Monank Patel, Stephen Taylor, and Aaron Jones. Really good score. And as you can see there, match summary coming up now. What do you think of this match summary?
Yeah,
And
yes.
what can you tell us?
Look, built on the back of 3 good half centuries from the likes of the captain Patel, the opener Stephen Taylor, and then a very measured half century for Aaron Jones, complemented by a cameo of Gajanan Singh, who really need to get going. I think from a PNG point of view, they'll be a little bit disappointed. I think they kind of just let the game meander in the middle phase, and that's where the USA really took charge of things. In spite of coming back well in the end, it definitely looked as if America could have gotten to that 270 mark, and they may be a little bit upset there, but I think they'll take 265.
Bit of an moderately expensive economies there for Papua New Guinea, with the best being Asadola Vala, 4.33, and very expensive there from Gaudi Toka, 1/10 runs, and run rate required 5.32. Bit of a huge ask for PNG, but as we all know, that that opening partnership, the opening pair, does really well in terms of if they stick around. Could be a really good game on the cards.
Yeah, 100%. Like a couple of sticks as well for Murray, who bowled decently, albeit a little bit on the expensive side of things. But yes, I think with this PNG attack, the opening partnership is going to be critical. And how does Asad Vala go? Because Vala, right, he's the captain of the team. He's a true all-rounder. You can see he picked up a stick here as well. And he's going to be crucial to the team's success because he can marshal that middle order, and he just really is a quality player. Instrumental in getting PNG to the 2021 T20 World Cup as well.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking the lunch break, and we'll be seeing you 2 o'clock local time in Windhoek, Namibia, for the second innings in the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2, where we'll see the reply from Papua New Guinea. Matthew, thanks a lot, and really appreciate your...
Thank you. Great to be here. Really is. Fantastic.
Welcome back. It's the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup Qualifiers League 2 Castlelight Series. Today is Papua New Guinea playing against the USA. The USA put on 266 runs, and Papua New Guinea has to get that to win this game. It's game 5 today, and tomorrow morning we're going to have the Richelieu Eagles playing against the US right here at the Wanderers Stadium in Windhoek. My name is Amor, and of course I'm joined by the man himself, Mr. Cricket himself, Dixon.
Oh, great start. Brilliant start there. Making it a bit uneasy from ball number 1 here for PNG. The US batting first in the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2, scoring 266, target 267. Clouds coming in the capital, Windhoek, Namibia, and Ura and Siaka opening the batting today. Netravalka from his favorite end, the city end for the USA.
Yeah, he's definitely been the most consistent bowler in this tri-series.
And also one of the leading wicket takers in this ICC World League 2 for the US. So a huge asset for the United States team. PNG, United States of America, opening their account now. PNG, one sleep in position, a third man, fine leg. Oh, top fielding. Top fielding. Usually it's Kenji that stands on point. Quite an athlete. Bit of a sun there, but I think more coming from excitement than anything else. 2 balls remaining, or actually 1 ball remaining. 2 runs. Brilliant towards third man for a single. They'll be happy to close off that over with a single. 3 coming from the first over. 265 runs needed from 294 balls. The USA versus PNG in the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2. The over for Netravalka going for just 3. Quite interesting to see that Ian Holland will be taking the second over from the church end. He's been doing quite a lot of work in the middle overs, but part of the tactic maybe making him bowl up front. He's really one of the very consistent bowlers here for the US in terms of hitting hard lengths.
Yeah, very difficult bowler to score runs off. Just knows very good lines and length. Of course, not one of your fastest bowlers. Definitely, Dixon, a very big ask for PNG here. 2, 6, 7 runs to get.
Yeah, but do not rule out Ura and Siaka. Oh yes, that one is finding the top outside edge for a single. Like I was saying, one shouldn't rule out Tony Ura and Siaka, because partnerships are key to building a solid innings and ultimately winning the match. And they had a 100 partnership, or Tony Ura was part of a 100 partnership.
Yeah, they have to play very well. Someone has to at least score 80 and up for them to win this game. Another quick single there. Well played. What I've picked up with Ian Holland is that he does take some time to get going. And the more he bowls, the more difficult it becomes to score off him. But a great start here.
Two singles, 2 dots. Ian Holland.
What a start here. Well, the key thing once again for Papua New Guinea is to make sure that they don't lose any wickets within the first power play. That's within the first 10 overs. And then build from there. The more wickets they lose in the power play, the more difficult it's going to be for them to score. End of the over, just 2 runs from it.
Brilliant from Ian Holland. 262 required from 289 balls. If you take a look at it, that ratio, huge, not so much of a huge ask. However, a lapse in concentration might affect.
Netra Volker for his 7 over, second overs. What a bowler the US have here in him. That one cramping him for some room there. You know, the ODI is a very long game, and I think it's a big role to have a hype guy in your team. It just keeps people awake, keeps reminding you of why you are here.
The hype man, Netravalka. Oh, really good running. Really good stolen single there. Papua New Guinea showing good signs, good intent already from the start.
Yeah, I like what they're doing here. Finding a way to score from the good balls.
Current run rate at 2.57 and the required being 5.48. Bit of a slow start. Oh. Good running. Oh, that is up in the air. Definitely beat the inside field. There'll be no one there. Netravalka would not be impressed. Might be looking to ball another short one, as he's seen that Siaka was a bit rushed. Oh, just going past.
And you see his reaction there, Netravalka. But good start by Siaka so far. 5 runs from 6 balls. And I just like it that they're picking up those quick singles. So just 4 runs of that over. So after 2 overs, Netravalka, 7 runs. 3.5 per over.
Nine of the first 3 overs. Holland seems to be coming back in strike again from the church end. Don't think there'll be many changes this early. Balling that really hard length and a very hard ball from Ian Holland.
Tony Ura on strike. Just 4 runs from 12 balls so far. Got a stick in there for Papua New Guinea.
Same line, same length, same effort.
And same result. Another dot ball. Shot.
This time, getting hold of it, and it screams all the way to the boundary. Just wait between cover and point. Brilliant execution.
Bang, bang. Thank you, man.
Two balls remaining.
Besides the boundary there, a very good over. Just 4 runs from it. After the boundary ball, he's gone back to what has been working for him, bowling that hard ball. Last ball of the over. Good save. Definitely saved 3 runs there.
Brilliant, brilliant from Kenji. Kenji, brilliant fielder and is trusted in the cover and point regions. If you're just joining us, welcome to the ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2, supported by Dream 11. Here, the Wanderers in Vintic. Netravalka again from the city end.
Asking the question there. Umpire not interested. Let's have a look at the replay. Definitely a gap between ball and bat there. Netravalka. Consistency is everything here. Starting off again with 2 dot balls.
I think confidence is also quite high. He knows that he has something to bowl to. 267.
Yes, and overall just having a good series. The USA.
.253 from 273, or from 272 rather. Travalka, 4 dots so far. A maiden on the horizon. A maiden in reach.
And there you have it, Dixon.
There's the maiden. Travalka. Score remains 14 for Nolos. Really brilliant bowling. 5 overs gone. Target 267. 253 from 270 balls. Brilliant. Last over from Travalka.
Well, the key thing for the Papua New Guinea team here is that they haven't lost a wicket yet. Pushing slowly towards that target score. That's aerial, and it's taken. Commentator's curse right there. First wicket.
Patel getting a hold of that one, making it light work. And that's the departure. Really getting the close.
Yeah, Siaka has to go. And tries to play a fall shot there and goes for it. An easy catch there.
And Siaka departing from a short cameo. 5 of 7. And falling victim to Ian Holland. Brilliant, brilliant bowling here at the Wanderers in Windhoek. A lot of cloud cover, but nothing to write home about.
And that brings in Sisabao, number 34 there. He has had a fair enough series. Definitely putting on some runs here and there. He's really had some good starts. Just need to stay there longer, get a 50, maybe even look to get 100. But the bowling here by the USA has been on top. Great, great bowling by the US. Ian Holland continues to pile up the pressure here after picking up his wicket. Sasaba just watching that one.
Brilliant. Brilliant from Ian Holland. Picking up a wicket and then 2 dots.
One of these batters have to stand up and be counted today. Little shout there again. from the USA. Let's have a look at the replay there. Very close to the bat there, the ball. Of course, we don't have the technology here to have a look. So we'll trust the umpire there. And the umpiring has been excellent throughout this series. Not too much complaints from the players. Shot. 4 runs. Sasaba opening his account there. Just a bit of width. And he takes care of the rest. Not the biggest of man, but as you could see there, he's got the punch.
Oh, definitely. He'll take that. Wicket. 3 dots and a boundary. Holland to finish off now. And he closes that over quite well. You wouldn't mind that boundary after picking up a wicket and 4 dots. Pretty decent over for Ian Holland.
Sasaba on strike. Plays it straight to the fielder. 18 for the loss of 1 wicket after 6 overs and 1 ball.
Netravalka still on the hunt here for his first wicket.
Netravalka. Straight to the fielder again. Tony Ura, the batter there.
Keeping it really, really tight here, Netravalka. It's been really economical for the US.
Three dots so far. Netravalka telling the batsman, if you want to hit me for runs, you have to try something different. At the moment, PNG being very patient. Just bowling to his field. Tony Ura, 9 runs from most important thing for him here is to stay around. Just focus for now on those singles. Good once again.
Great discipline here from Netravalka. Probably Kenjige stretching to come in the attack, because we know he's also quite good with restricting and taking wickets and just building the pressure around during the power play. He's been scored a few times in the power play. Top disciplines here from Netravalka. Top disciplines.
And his second maiden over. So after 4 overs he has bowled, just 7 runs scored off him. Great figures here. And after 7 overs, 18 for the loss of 1 wicket. Ian Holland.
An exciting start to the over. Ah, brilliant from Bao. And that one will go without a challenge to the boundary.
Bao dealing in boundaries so far. As the second boundary. 8 runs from just 7 balls. He's not in the mood for running today. No 1s and 2s. Let's go straight to business.
Nice and solid, but goes to mid off. 22 for 1. Halfway into the 8th over. And they're happy with this start, the USA.
Big shout, and it's given.
The figure goes up. Look at that celebration. Holland
picking up his second one. Look at that. Sazabab using his feet there. And he has to pay for that with his wicket. It's the end of the series for him. He has to hit the showers. And here comes the captain, Vala, the run machine for PNG. So at the moment, the US definitely on top of this game. 22 for 2 after 7 overs and 4 balls.
245 more from 254 balls.
Lots of work to be done here for PNG. And the captain facing Ian Holland. He gets behind that quite well. Another good over here. 4 runs, a wicket and 3 dots. So Dixon, the captain, Patel, getting Holland to open the bowling has worked for the US here, picking up 2 wickets. Something different, working in favor of the US. And that's the end of the over, just 4 runs, the wicket. So after 8 overs, score 22 for 2. Papua New Guinea still needs 245 more runs from 252 balls.
$22 for 2. Another similar over for Ian Holland. 4 dots, 1 wicket and 4 runs. Just like the previous 2 overs.
Netravalka into his 5th over, just 7 runs. Tony Ura, as you can see there, number 4 on his back. 9 runs from you see that, Dixon? What's that? See the birds, the fly?
That's the old Harvard list jet. Not really a jet, but and that one I think you check for you where it's headed to.
Good shot there, but straight to the fielder.
It's actually headed to Undangwa. It's not a scheduled flight.
Yeah, going from heat to more heat.
From heat to heater.
Definitely. This time of the year, it's very hot in Namibia up north.
Aiden.
Of course, the USA has won their previous 2 games and looking to do the same here. At the moment, dominating the series. Netravalka, 4 dots so far, 2 more to go.
Very interesting field set here. And really good bowling towards the field set as well. 5th dot. And not anymore on the horizon, but like we said, the previous over probably in reach. Another maiden.
And that's the third maiden for Netravolka here. After 5 overs, he has bowled just 7 runs.
Brilliant work here. 22 for 2, 9 overs. Last over of the power play. The current run rate is 2.44, required 598. Bit of a slow start for PNG, but after losing 2 wickets, you'd expect it to be the same.
A chance there for safely. At least 2 runs here. Good stuff, Tony Ura. Not totally in control of that shot. But great fielding there in the deep. Saves 2 runs there. Oh, shot. Tony Ura in the mood. 4 more. Seven runs over from this over and 1 dot.
A little expensive in this one, Holland. But we're looking obviously to close it off quite well.
Well, after picking up 2 wickets, you're allowed to leak some runs. But a very beautiful shot there by Tony Ura to get that boundary. Final ball. Yeah, good over for Papua New Guinea. 7 runs of it. Brings our score to 29. We lost of 2 wickets after 10 overs. End of the first power play. What kind of music is this?
Oh, this is Greece.
Greece?
Yeah, or the era just before the Greece music. So this is 1940s into early 1950s. Trevor just matriculated in Benin Continue.
Change of bowling. Just deep sink. So the US continuing here with just deep sink.
Oh, well played. Brilliant effort, but that was really well struck. It's beautiful to watch.
Let's have a look once again. Using the pace of the bowler there. What a shot. Very good placement. Great effort there, as you can see.
Just not enough to save that boundary. I think for all it's worth, it was deserving. Another punch. Missing Kenjige. And they managed to get a single. 5 from the over already. Not the start that Singh would have wanted. Just deep.
Yeah, but throughout this series, that's how he has started with his bowling. In the first over, struggling a bit. From there, he picks up. And once he gets going, becomes a very dangerous bowler. Tony Ura on strike. 15 from 40. Oh, just deep sink.
And he cleans him up.
That's how you bowl it. Let's have a look. Tony Ura has to walk. Clean through him.
Bit of a lowy.
Yeah, so after going for a boundary there, and a single, making a good comeback, picking up his wicket. And Papua New Guinea down to 3 wickets. And coming in to bat now, the wicket keeper, Dorica. Joining his captain in the middle now. Definitely the US on top at the moment. 34 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, just after 10 overs and 4 balls. Not looking too good for Papua New Guinea at the moment.
There's the baby company for you again, Amor.
I'm going to take you there very soon. Just deep sink. 5 runs. Pick up a wicket. Dorica, the new batter.
Doriga. Vala. Trying to build a partnership here. 34 for 3 is what Papua New Guinea finds themselves. Just Ipsin finishing off. Oh. Could have. And into the attack now, Stephen Taylor. Big bowling from the Czech end. The USA looking to go right ahead for the jugular.
Yeah, interesting to see what Stephen Taylor can do here. Also interesting to see how Doriga is going to approach playing the spin.
Taylor.
It's all happening here. End of Stephen Taylor's first over, just one run from it. Brings our score to 35. Lost of 3 wickets after 12 overs. As you can see there, the required run rate, 6.12. Current run rate, 2.92. Justip Singh for his second over. Just one run by Vala. The captain moving along slowly, but moving along well. Runner ball.
Getting the Soccer World Cup updates here from our prediction robot. Says Iran 2, Wales 0.
Let's have a look at that replay. Jasdeep Singh making the ball talk here. Great work by the wicket keeper. Yeah, Dorika still on knot.
Jasdeep, very effective bowler.
Another dot ball there. Jasdeep Singh, just one run so far. Dorika still taking his time. It's faced 10 balls. End of the over. 36 runs, 3 wickets down after 13 overs. Vala, run a ball. Dorika, not from 10 balls. Required run rate moves up to 6.22. It's the Castle Try series from Wanderers here in Windhoek. ICC Men's World Cup League 2 qualifiers. Of course, tomorrow morning we're going to have the USA playing against the Richello Eagles here. That's starting at 10 in the morning.
Taylor back in the attack from the church end again. That one just finding the inside edge. Releasing it with a bit of a rounder arm to try and get a bit of drift in 10. Oh, a lowie. See if the umpire signals for a bye. Oh, it is a bye. There was no bat whatsoever. So clearly a lowie. That one didn't come up whatsoever. Oh, could have been.
Another one.
And add another 4 to that. Don't know if the coming down the track. Ooh, lots of turn. Beat the batsman, beat the keeper. Not sure if coming down the track was on.
So Dorica adding 8 runs without using his bat.
Well, at least he's tried.
Last one has been giving us runs, so that's 4 runs for him. For 4 byes and 4 runs. Very unlucky from Stephen Taylor here. After 14 overs, 45, they lost to 3 wickets. I think we're going to get Kanjike now.
Kenjige in attack. But no, still Jasdeep Singh.
Yeah, just to continue. Always takes his time to get the ball. PNG need their captain here, Vala, to stay in. Score big runs for them today. Yeah, good single there. Vala getting off strike, picking up 1 run.
Brilliant, brilliant bowling from Jasdeep Singh. Oh, brilliant. Wall plays to third mid.
And even Steven. Steven is the error. No, Steven.
End of the over. 47 for 3. 15 overs gone. 220 more runs needed from 210 balls. That ratio looking very close or almost at par.
Netra Valka getting his hand check here, getting some spray onto the hand. Steven Taylor. This is 6 runs from his 2 overs. His last over was quite eventful. Trying to sweep there, Tarika. Totally missing the ball.
Now, much better application there from Doriga. Just back across and using his wrists quite well to manipulate the field on the onside. 48 up.
We have seen really, really good bowling from the US so far in this series. End of that one, just 1 run from it. Steven Taylor. Just 7 runs from 3 overs. And there you can see the difference between the 2 warms there. Papua New Guinea just a little bit, not too far behind. A little bit behind at the moment. But mostly also behind in the wicket column.
Solid, solid from Doriga. Jasdeep. Only 8 runs from 13 balls. And the run rate at 3. And the required has slightly climbed to 6.44. Weather conditions definitely getting better now around the capital. With the clouds coming in. Still at about 30 degrees. At least a bit of a breeze from the south. Well played, but this time just going straight to meet off Stephen Taylor. Three dots so far. Been bowling really, really well, just deep.
As you can see, that required run rate at 6.54 now. Still early days.
Really bowling with a little more extra effort, as he knows he's got his rhythm and everything is going well for him.
Justip Singh, 4 dots so far. Another one, short ball there.
Bit of a casual chat there between Jasdeep and
I don't know if he's chatting with him or just looking at him, because he does that often. Just after bowling, just stands there and stares at the batter. Maybe an intimidation tactic or something.
Well,
he's probably saying, if you know you hit it, why are you not walking? And Dorika is like, I ain't saying anything.
much more solid from Doriga. But drinks and of the 17th over 48 for 3. Justip Singh 8, picking up 1 wicket in his 4 overs. 3-2 for the United States of America, and current run rate 2.82. 219 required from
As you can see there, United States scoring 266 for loss of 7 wickets. Papua New Guinea right now 48 after 7 overs, losing 3 wickets. Stephen Taylor to continue here. A quick single there. The USA fielder sleeping there and allowing Papua New Guinea to steal a single. Taylor now going around the wicket. That one staying low. Derica sweeps there for a single.
Pick it up 2 there. And it is 50 up for PNG. Only took 18 overs. 215 from 192 balls. Very doable, but one would need a really, really big partnership. Just they're back in action again. It's been bowling pretty well. Economy of 2, picking up 1 wicket. Oh, another brilliant start. The first dent in Just Tips over in quite a while now. But still the economy. It's just a little over 2. Or that one finding the outside edge. Picking up a single towards third man in Nisar Patel, who looks a bit uncomfortable there. He's been holding his hand for some time now. We haven't seen this in a while. Two singles, one after each other, in Jasdeep Singh's over. Who dares to do that?
Dorika facing. Picks up another one. And Jasdeep Singh does his long stay again.
Or flicked off the legs there by Vala, who's looking even more comfortable now as he spent about 20 balls in the middle, playing with so much freedom, very little pressure on him, just the pressure of building an innings.
And you can see the difference there. Dorika actually found Vala in, but he's got 9 from 34 balls because of the amount of dot balls he has accumulated so far. There's another one. So just 4 of this over. And 19 overs done.
.56 for 3, 19 overs go. Moving on into the 20th, 2.95 current, and the required just moving to 6.81. Brilliant, brilliant bowling from Jasdeep Singh.
It has been a very good contest throughout the series between Steven Taylor and Vala. Is Vala going to allow Steven Taylor to bowl 4 dots, a maiden over to him? Another dot ball there.
Well, I think the 4th ball, he's going to try and make a plan now, just to rotate the strike in this over. See?
Quick single there.
Just a bit of a dent into that over. He's not going to let it go towards the end. 20 gone, 57. .57 for 3, 20 overs gone. Dorika 9 of 35 and Vala 16 of 26. And with this, I'll be taking a bit of a break, and Trevor Britton coming in now to replace me.
As Patel comes into the attack, joining me now, Mr. Trevor himself. Welcome back, Trevor.
Thank you, Amor. So, game well poised, yeah. I think these two, yeah, they must bat and bat and bat, and you've almost got to bat the fielding side sort of into submission, and then you start chasing. But yeah, at this stage, definitely USA would fancy themselves to go on and win from this situation, but we've seen before, the situation has to get a lot worse than this before it becomes hopeless.
And we have seen one thing about PNG. It's a team with heart. They don't quit.
That's right.
They keep on coming and coming at you.
Yeah, team of warriors. I just think that the fact that, as he plays that nicely down to backward of square, the fact that USA didn't get that 280-300 will also just give Papua New Guinea that little bit of hope that they can still get there. 280-300 was definitely on for USA.
Definitely, Trevor. PNG bowled very well in the last 10 overs. Probably the last 15 overs or so, bowled quite well. Patel, just one run off that one.
Yeah, going from seam to spin. The spinners have actually done quite well today, keeping the run rate down. One would expect the third match on the same wicket. Expected to take a little bit of turn, be a bit spin friendly.
Stephen Taylor. He's just looking, searching for that wicket. Good bowling from him here as he continues.
Doing his own fielding.
As you can see there, just 12 runs, 5.2 overs. Vala and Dorica showing a lot of patience here. The last thing they want is either one of them giving away their wicket. But Stephen Taylor, he has been bowling. Shot. Is there a chance? No.
Absolutely great shot there. Asad Vala over the offside. Very wide, long off line. Almost there where that cameraman is down there. Just look at that. Keeping that bat face open through the line of the ball. Yeah, really good shot. And he plays that out to mid on, long on. Through for the single. Good cricket. See, that's what makes Vala so dangerous. He hit that with ease, that boundary over the offside.
And the next ball, he just picks up a single.
Doriga looking to run down the wicket there and then just rocking back.
So after 22 overs, 65 for the loss of 3 wickets. Doriga 9 from 37. Vala 24 from 35. Still a lot of cricket to be played. Tomorrow morning, Trevor, it's the Rich Yellow Eagles up against the USA, the final game of this series. Looking forward to that one as well.
Yeah, I think that'll be a big game, that one. Definitely the Eagles didn't like losing on Sunday. They're a proud team. They'll definitely be looking to come back from that one. That's not gonna.
Patel has also been very economical throughout this series. Doriga plays that one late. Picks up a single there.
Yeah, just hitting the sweeper out on the boundary. Oh, that's a great looking shot there. Asad Vala just leaning on it through the covers. Beautiful punch through the covers, 4 runs. When he played the shot, it looked like he was just pushing it into the gap with a single, and it absolutely flew off his bat.
Very strong man. Big guy.
Yes, he is.
But not compared to you, Trevor.
Yeah, it's a biggish unit. But very gentle demeanor. I think he's a good leader of his team.
Yeah, the way you see this guys when they're doing the warm-up sessions, you can see the team spirit. That's the difference between having your teammates respecting you instead of fear. There's a lot of respect there.
Exactly, yes, there is.
End of that one. 6 runs from it.
So, if you were a gambling man, what would you say about the cards that have been dealt here?
Well, the biggest challenge here for PNG is once Vala gets out, they normally do struggle. So I don't see them picking up these runs here today. Because one good ball, Vala can get out.
Yeah, but then again, you get some innings where you don't get the good ball. It's just, yeah, it's one of those things, 50 overs. If Vala bats through, they will come very close, I think, yeah.
There's a chance. 6 more.
Yeah, way over his
Doriga.
head.
Well, Trevor, that's your answer. Doriga has said, we can do this.
That's right. You know, they just need a couple of overs where they're going above the run rate to pull it back a little bit. Just get it under control again. He obviously got the ball that he was looking for. Full go. way over the fielder there. Yeah, and that one thick outside edge.
Yeah, at least 2.
They turn for 2.
So good start. 8 runs from the first 3 balls.
Just sometimes, well, you ask the question, when do you take a bowler? When is he bowled that one over too many, or just bowled enough? Sometimes it just gets to the stage where the batters get so used to him and they know exactly what he's going to do, and all of a sudden they'll get just that one over and they'll take him on and take him out of the attack. So yeah, when is that one over?
Yeah, that's what the captains have to decide. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it does not go your way. We saw the Richard Eagles game where Nelaya France got 1 over, extra over, and it went for quite a lot.
Exactly, yeah. Because especially when you got 2 batters that have been there quite a while. These 2 have been together for a long time now, and they're obviously feeling a lot more comfortable in the middle now than what they were earlier. The wicket, they were expecting it to be a bit low and slow. I think Tony Ura got bowled by one that stayed a bit lower, short of a length, but that's been the only one that you can really complain about. I don't even think you can complain about it. It was just lower than the rest, and I think that surprised him a little bit. But the wicket's playing well. Again, turn to square leg, just the single.
Francis, try to stay out of this area. Ne? Just take it that side.
And we have a surprise change here in the commentary box. The next voice that you will hear is not more.
It is the voice of reason, the voice of joy, the voice of wisdom, and the voice of
Dixon.
Good afternoon of cricket. Just juggling between all the jobs, between being a DJ, a photographer, a magician, and a commentator. Just came back from the Holy Fire. Big shot.
Yeah, played along the ground intentionally. I think he was maybe looking to play it a little bit squarer. A flat slog sweep.
Hey, plays it on. What do you call that dismissal, Trev?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Just ball was there. United States, I think, were needing that wicket. They were starting to get a little bit flat.
Doriga departing 20 from 45 deliveries with 1-4, 1-6.
Yeah, and again, just as a batter started looking comfortable and playing some shots, loses his wicket in an unfortunate manner. Yeah, so with that wicket, 4 now down, 82 for 4. 24.5 overs. I think Asad Vala is vital in this run chase. As long as he's there, Papua New Guinea always going to be in with a chance. He just has the power to be able to clear the boundary easily without overhitting.
But Hiri coming onto the crease now, trying to begin his cameo. And lots of potential in him. Great all-rounder for Papua New Guinea.
Yeah, and I think Hiri at the start, we'll just see him looking to take singles.
Last ball remaining in Nishag's over. Target 267. 24.5. Patel. He opens his account, Hiri. And with that, the over finishes 83 for 4. Halfway through the innings now. And things slightly looking a bit bleak.
Yeah, so change of bowling here. Stephen Taylor out of the attack. Ken Jigge. The left arm option, that's played well by Hiri. Down to third man, they get through for 2. Just running it off the blade of the bat. Quite intentionally played down there.
From Hiri. Kenjige just bowling it a little too full.
I think with this field placing that they've got, definitely with the left arm around the wicket, that's the go-to shot, just straight down the ground the whole day. Straight down the ground, take those singles. Very well run there. Well taken single.
An effort there from Gajanand. But the throw not really where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, but I think Hiri was well in his ground by the time the throw got there, so it wouldn't have been any chance of being a run out. Lunging out to that one. So 4 of the over.
Well done, pushed out the ground to long on for a single. Nirsag.
Yeah, that's what Asad Vala does really well. He doesn't face too many dot balls. He just plays it in the gap, takes the single, goes and stands on his bat at the other end. Although for him to stand on his bat is difficult. It's way too small for that.
Much better from Nisarg. Nisarg working hard here to try and pick up another wicket. Bowled from Nisarg, bringing the 4th dot. See how it finishes the over. 179 from 139. What a way to finish.
Yeah, Patel there. Really good, consistent bowling, hitting it on the length. And that played fine down to 3rd man. Another 2 to Vala. He moves on to 34 from 48. Too close to the fielder there. Was a well run there by Hiri.
Well, Hiri is quite good in terms of running between the wickets. Generally, the PNG team, if they're at it or if they're up to it, they run really, really well between the wickets. And very athletic team. 176 from 135 balls with 6 wickets in hand.
Yeah, not only athletic in terms of movement, but also with ball skills. Watching with the warm-ups with that soccer ball, the way, the skills they have with that. So definitely a talented bunch. Yeah, I think that one correctly turned down that single. Singh onto it far too quick.
The run rate currently at 3.25, and the required is sort of like climbed up to 8. 91 for 4. Kenjige just 7 runs coming off his 2 overs, and really hoping that he maintains that, and also hustling around for a stick.
Well run there, going for the turning for the 2. Fumble. Get through easily. Yeah, and that's what they need to do now. Start just turning those 1s into 2s, putting a little bit of pressure on the field.
Oh, goes for a big swing. He really wanted to nail that one, but he just does not pitch up. Signs of pressure mounting.
Well, that one coming through just a little bit lower. Vala keeping it out, playing it out into the covers, no run.
Well balled. Really well balled from Patel. Just firing it up in the block all there.
Dix, tell me, I'm just wondering, Aaron Jones, is he off the field?
Yes, Jones is sitting next to the coaches here. I think it's been a long time since his Nisak bowling really well.
Do you think he has an injury?
I think maybe a couple of niggles. And remember, it was once when he was running and then he had a ball and he's thrown to his ankle.
Oh, that's right, yes, possibly there.
So maybe just nursing that and also taking an opportunity to rest for tomorrow.
Yeah, that of course part of this whole double header scenario. I suppose, especially if he's not going to be bowling, rest him for a few overs, get him off his feet. But of course, what happens if they do that too often? All of a sudden you're going to see the ICC is going to make new rules and new laws about going off the field.
Well, I think it mainly affects you if you're a bowler. That's
yeah, but I just think if you start misusing it and keep players off the field and rest them for a following game, that's also sort of a little bit outside of the, where does one put it, the gentleman's agreement side of it maybe. Not quite spirit of cricket, but sort of getting there, bordering on it.
Vala 38 or 54.
I mean, for instance, do you think if Brian Lara had just batted and then sat next to the coach for 30 overs that the other international sides would have accepted it. That's when other sides start getting funny and they say, no, but sorry, you had an injury last game, you can't go off the field now because then you still the same injury, so you can't have a replacement.
It's up in the air. Falls a bit wide away from Stephen Taylor. It runs off to the boundary.
Yeah, I said Vala picking that shot well, seeing where the fielder was up in the circle and playing over that area. Vala now up into his 40s, 42.
I think this could be the partnership that the United States need.
That United States need or Papua New Guinea need?
Just talking about the partnership in terms of the two bowlers.
The two bowlers, okay. No. Fine.
Papua New
Yeah,
Guinea's,
they've done well.
Also would really need this partnership to stick. Hiri really good with rotating strike and running between the wickets, and Vala well into his 40s. "30 overs, 100 up for 4. Come on.
And again, we have our guest commentator, Matthew.
Oh, great to be back once again.
And how do you enjoy the game so far?
Yeah, I mean, look, so far I think USA are in a pretty decent position at the moment. I mean, PNG really need to make a play if they want to get anywhere close to this 267. So holistically, it's been pretty decent. I think they did let the game meander a little bit before getting the fourth wicket. Oh, in the air, but it's going to fall safely. And Shushant Madani does the fielding there.
I think Papua New Guinea need a couple of decent overs. That's by no ways beyond them yet.
Oh no, absolutely not.
And I think as long as their captain Asad Vala is still there, they're in with a big shot. He can hit a long ball. See how well he hit that? That's going to go all the way for 4.
And it will be a boundary, yes.
So, that's the thing. If he just leans into a couple of like that every over, then all of a sudden that run rate starts reducing and the required run rate starts reducing and brings him back into the game. I think he's vital.
Brilliant shot here, though. Just opening the front leg there and just playing straight down the ground with some great hands there from Vala. Glanced off his leg, but no run there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The captain is key to their success here. He's the one who's really looked comfortable today out of all the PNG batters.
In fact, if you take all the batters, he's looked comfortable. I think, he's come in and just had time to play, and he's...
No, 100%. He's definitely got a measure of what the United States are trying to do and a measure of the pace of the pitch as well. He just needs some support, I think, from the other end. That's what he's not got at the moment.
That's right, yeah. You need someone who's to just give him the single and not take up any dot balls and let him face more of the bowling. So I think that's what he needs. Hiri has got potential to do that.
Yeah, but they definitely need to start going from both ends, though. I don't think 7 from 20 with no offense to Hiri, but I definitely think that Vala needs some more support here.
Oh, look, what I'm saying, Hiri, if he gets a single every ball he faces, so he's going along at 6 to the over, then Vala can do something on it. Hiri cannot afford to have too many dot balls. The other problem is that, they've got pace coming into it again.
Yeah, Netravolker, I think he had a very good opening spell despite not getting any sticks.
That's right, so maybe now they'll be able to push the balls into gaps, use the pace of the ball and push it into the gaps.
You can. I think something's definitely gonna happen now. We've had 31 overs. The United States bring back their strike bowler, so I think everyone senses that this could be a pivotal moment in this clash here today.
That's right.
Slapped away for 1.
Yeah, now to see how Asad Vala plays against Netravolker.
Tell me, you obviously can't see it on the stream now, but we do have a bit of clouds building up to the south of that, to the south of us rather. Do you think that there's potential maybe that there could be some weather issues, or?
It depends if they build up here inside of the mountains. There's a mountain range, sort of a half ring around Windhoek. They build up around there, possible, but I think much later.
Oh, down the track. I think that's big. Yeah, that's gone for half a dozen there. Proper shot there from Vala.
Yeah, and that's the whole thing. A little bit of pace, giving him some pace to work with, and just played it just straight through the line. Didn't go across the line, straight through the line, and let the follow through of the bat carry the ball over here. So, yeah, good start to the over. They need around 8 and over, somewhere around there.
Sure. I mean, great use of the feet as well. And that's his 50 as well. A very well played half century from the captain.
Stuff. Wonderful stuff. And he's got to keep on going. He's got to become the first player this week to get a century.
So those are those clouds that we were just referencing there.
That's right. Yeah, those clouds that we see there, they're not a problem. It's the ones behind us.
And just for the folks at home, we have obviously had more than 20 overs, so Duckworth-Lewis can come into play if need be.
Look, USA well ahead on Duckworth-Lewis. 157 is Duckworth-Lewis at this stage. They're on 112. Of course, as you lose wickets, Duckworth-Lewis climbs.
Almost exponentially, it seems, yes.
Yeah. And obviously, as this partnership goes on, it comes back into play.
Yeah, the key now, Vala. We've got the keeper coming up to the stump for Netravolker. Powerful shot, but for no run.
Yeah, I think fielding at place like that, mid-off, when Vala hits that one, your heart in your throat.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely get the sense that he's looking to go straight down the ground.
Yeah.
Just looking at the use of his feet today, particularly by that last 6 as well.
They've now changed their field.
See, we've got long on is on the boundary.
So fine leg has come up.
Netravolker. And that's a decent line and length from the USA Speedster. Played for India under 19, I believe. Saurabh Netravolker. Before heading over stateside.
Yeah, a few of these players would have played age group cricket in other countries. Just I think it's so difficult, you know, there's so many players in places like India that to get through that system.
A lot of competition for sure. Backing away.
Oh, that's a good
As
looking
he got
shot.
it in the gap. It might just go for 4. And I think it has. Let's see what the umpire signal is here.
Oh, the umpire's not sure of that one. No, just giving the 2.
Let's see. Yep, looks like that Madani pulled it in there. That's good work on the fence. Let's see the replay here. That's a really good dive. Let's see. Has it? Ooh. No, that's 4.
Yeah, that's 4 runs.
Yeah, that's definitely
4
4.
runs.
I must say, I'm not quite sure why the fielder doesn't just signal that to the umpire.
Yeah.
It saves a lot of time, but that's definitely gone for 4. Let's hope that the scorers have taken note of that.
Yeah. Well, the scorer's gone. The umpires have to instruct
Well, the
them.
umpires and the scorers, for that matter. Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, we have the match referee who watches everything, so I'm sure that he will have something to say about that.
Doesn't look like 4's been signaled here. Anyway, Nizar Patel. Oh, inside half of the bat there.
Yeah, Hiri through his legs. Through for the single, brings his captain back on strike.
Good to see that the USA wicketkeeper is trying to get spirits up. Get some noise going. Patel. Just a single down the
You
ground.
see, one wonders what happens if it gets down to the end of the game. It does get close, and all of a sudden there's 1 run in it. Do they?
I mean, yes. I mean, the PNG players and fans, if it were to come to that, I think would feel pretty hard done by, because the sad reality is that it was clearly 4 runs. Making some
That's
room.
an amazing cricket shot.
That is a superb stroke. Inside out, over cover.
Yeah, over almost a cover point.
Let's see
Really
here on
well
the replay.
struck.
This is brilliant. Yeah, he's just opened the face a little bit there, gotten down on one knee, and he's gotten a good chunk of that.
Yeah, even the sweeper trying to get there, bouncing past him, got no chance. That was really well hit.
A very good shot. And Nizar Patel now under a bit of pressure here. 3 balls to go in his over. Nicely worked. Ooh. And pressure on the fielder causes the fumble. I think it's Netravolker there at a short third man.
Short fine leg.
Sorry, fine leg. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, it was the right-hander batting, left-hander now on strike, so all of a sudden he's now 3rd man.
Oh, and I think that's gone
again a
all the
great
way.
cricket shot.
We're smashing into the side screen there.
Right on the top of the side screen.
This is a brilliant shot from Vala.
Yeah, Vala playing a great hand here.
Well, they've got no choice, PNG. They have to put their foot on the accelerator, and Vala is doing precisely that.
You know, basically what they've got to do is get that run rate down a bit and just get it manageable.
Yeah, I mean, they still have a few wickets in hand. But
they do.
I think they do want to make sure that it doesn't get out of control.
But look, I think 8,16, we've seen here now that 8,16 is not a lot on this wicket, on this field. It's quite high here. Windhoek's altitude very similar to Joburg, so the ball flies a long way.
Yeah, 100%. No, I mean, it's certainly possible. These PNG batters just need to believe, and belief is a very powerful and perhaps sometimes underrated thing.
That's right, and especially if you've got 2 players that are in, and they just, it's almost something that happens that if the fielders start believing that Papua New Guinea can win this, that's, I think, when it changes.
Yeah, 100%. You can't afford to drop your heads at the fielding side. It's only going to make Vala and Hiri's job much easier. Netravolker again, down the track again, and it looks like this has gone for 4.
Yeah,
PNG making a serious statement here.
definitely these two, they played themselves in. Well, Hiri played himself in now. And he and Vala definitely having a go here. We saw it on Wednesday as well, the Namibian side. Also sort of cruising along, they lost a few wickets. And then all of a sudden, just 3-4 overs, very similar to this, got the run rate down to a manageable sort of target of so many an over, and then they cruised it from there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the U.S. definitely want to be wary at this point. I think they've done a lot of good work up until now, and they just don't want to throw it away. Netravalkar again. And that's a better delivery.
No, not so long ago they needed 200. But all of a sudden it's down to sort of 130 that they require, and that's and that also mentally 130. There's a big difference between 130 and 190, and if that gets down below 100, all of a sudden that batting side really starts believing, especially if that happens quicker rather than later.
Sure. I mean, I think the catch-22 is that for PNG they do have to look for the boundary, and of course, from a USA perspective, you'd think that there will be some opportunities offered up at some point for wickets.
Yeah.
So they've just got to maintain their composure, maintain their discipline.
That's right.
Oh, big swing there from Vala, but no connection this time.
Yeah, although Vala looks like he's actually using controlled aggression. He's not just swinging wildly.
Oh, no. Not a slog by any stretch. I mean, he's a very technically sound player. Feet didn't really go too far here, but I guess weight position was, well, head position and his weight transfer was pretty decent.
That's right, yeah. So, just wait and see if he can kick on from here. If he can kick on, I think we really got a good game of cricket on our hands.
So, we'll wait out until after this delivery here from Sarab Netravalkar to Vala. And that's a decent length dot delivery. So tell me, if you're Manik Patel here, you think Vala holds the key to this game right now for PNG. What are you looking to do to try and maybe get him out, or maybe potentially starve him of the strike? What would you be doing right now?
I think the easier thing to do would be to starve him of the strike. He doesn't look like someone just going to bowl him, get him out. He's looked very good there. He's looked in control of what he's doing. So I think you've got to starve him of the strike. But Hiri all of a sudden has now come into him. He's also starting to play the game. So that makes it difficult. If Hiri carries on, then they've got a problem.
Oh, chance for a run-up, maybe shy at the stumps. But I think that may have hit the non-striker, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe on his foot there. Have a look.
I mean, it doesn't look super serious, but it is painful.
That's right, yeah.
Let's see here on our replay.
Yeah, it would have been very tight.
I think he did make his ground.
Would have been very, very tight, but it didn't hit the stump, so it's all academic.
No, absolutely. Anyway, he's looking okay. Netravalkar to finish off his over.
Fine looking shot wide of the sweeper.
Call is for 2, and they will get 2.
They should get through for 2. You see Vala just increasing his strides there.
Yeah, I think so far, I mean, if he manages to pull this off for PNG, it'll be an absolutely fantastic innings. But he's paced himself really well. He absorbed a lot of pressure in the beginning. Coming in when PNG were, 30 for 3.
Yeah.
That's a very, very pressurizing situation. But they've recovered nicely with 100 runs for only the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, that's right. I just believe when you absorb pressure, you actually give yourself energy for later in the game, because by absorbing the pressure, you're taking energy away from the opposition, and you actually, with every ball that you absorb, your confidence grows, and eventually you get into a position where you almost feel, but hang on, this is my day.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it's very commendable from a guy like Vala, because you'll particularly find in a lot of these maybe smaller associate countries, a lot of the players don't necessarily have that level of temperament. Maybe you'd find faces 10 dot balls and maybe scores 1 or 2 runs, and then all of a sudden, I'll play a rash shot and get out. But he hasn't done that today.
No, he hasn't. Well, all week he hasn't done that.
100%.
He's been really good. So we see Stephen Taylor coming back into the attack.
Yeah, he started off pretty well. PNG did start to get into him later on into his spell. Oh, thick edge, and is that going to run away to the boundary? Fielder in pursuit, and he probably will rein this in. And
so they get two. Yeah, he was looking to play it over that point area. I think there's no one back sweeping there. Looking to play it there, got the edge, gets the two. I think that's taking a bit of a chance. No sweeper out on the off.
Yeah, it is. I mean, obviously a thick edge there. Taylor coming in again. Oh,
and
that's high.
Big. That's coming towards us.
High. Oh, and
no,
is it taken? We can't see from here. And I think he's taken this catch. This is an incredible catch from Jesse Singh. Wow, that is a great piece of fielding. We couldn't quite see it from our angle here, but on the replay, let's take a look here. Singh backing up. He's got the boundary right behind him, looking into the sun, and takes a very good catch. And I don't think he's touched the imperial triangles there.
No, he hasn't. That's good catch, great catch.
Very good catch, and a timely wicket for the United States.
It is. Hiri, I think he playing it into the wind, didn't take account of that. Wind coming from over our back from the west, and they needed that wicket.
Here he goes for 21.
21 of 28. But you still have Vala there.
As I said, it's just who can support him. You just need someone to stick with him here. And again, you can't really blame Hiri too much. He's trying to, up the run rate, make sure it doesn't touch nines.
That's right. I think what he needs is he needs two more players to each get 20, 25 with him and let him do the rest. He's got to stay there, as we said earlier. He's key in this run chase. Are they taking drinks now, or is it... it looks like it's going to be drinks.
It does look like it is
drinks being taken with the fall of that wicket. So 34.2 overs. PNG 136 for 5, chasing 267 to win.
Taking a look at the match summary. Earlier on in the day, the United States posting, I think, about a par, 266 for 7, with half centuries from the captain, Patel, the opener, Stephen Taylor, and Aaron Jones.
I think that 266 probably was a little bit less than they would have been expecting. I think in the circumstances 280 to 300 was on the cards, and they probably should have got there. Papua New Guinea, Vala 63 from 74, going along well. Hiri got that 21 of 28. Doriga 20 of 45. You see now those two, Hiri and Doriga, they've been the last two partnerships with Vala, and if he can get another 2 or 3 of those sorts of little partnerships going with him, then Papua New Guinea are right in this game the whole way.
They need at least one more 50-plus stand just to try and get it, to 70, 60 runs required, and then their pinch hitters can come in and hopefully hit the ball around. PNG, Vala, obviously the standout. Didn't find too much support at the top of the order. Tony Ura and the rest of the top order going rather cheaply, but he has found a bit of support in Hiri, who's just been dismissed.
I think Tony Ura maybe a little bit unfortunate. That one staying low, definitely.
100%.
Shortish ball hitting halfway up the stump. So he was a little bit unfortunate. He was looking good. And I think him and Vala, if they stayed together a while, could have done some damage. But no, it wasn't to be. But this game a long way from finished.
100%. And both teams know that. Anyway, the new man is on strike.
Hecure.
Stephen Taylor will look to continue what has been a decent spell from him. Oh, a bit of turn there as well, but just a fraction short, which allows the batter to work it away.
Way too short.
Maybe a fraction was a bit of a euphemism from my side.
Riley Hecure, the new batter. And I love some of these first names, Christian names of the players from Papua New Guinea. Charles and Norman, Tony, Kipling, Chad, Riley.
I guess it is pretty interesting. Changing. That is a very good sweep shot. Vala just continuing where he left off.
Yeah, he has to. Vala cannot let the match situation control what he's got to play his game. He's got to bat as if he's going to win the game for his side.
Yeah, beautiful sweep shot. For anybody who wants to know how to play the sweep shot, that's how you do it.
Yeah, arms extended, just rolling his wrists over the. Well, if your arms extended, you are going to roll your wrists over the shot. That's just naturally what's going to happen there.
Tell me, do you think? Because we have seen a little bit of variable bounce. It hasn't been excessive. Taylor again a fraction on the short side, but no run this time. I mean, we're seeing some of the balls keeping low. Do you think that those sort of cross bat shots could potentially pose a risk?
Yes.
Oh, another one. Is he in front? Umpire says no.
Haven't seen him really playing an excessive number of cross bat shots. I think that one, just looking at the way he bowled, that was probably going to be.
Let's take a look-see here on the replay, this appeal. And drifting down for sure.
Down, yeah, that hit him probably outside leg stump. He was just appealing more in hope.
Yeah, well, the USA know that Vala is the big fish at the moment.
I just think in previous games the wicket has actually played a lot lower in the afternoon sessions, so it's playing quite well today. We had that one wicket from one that stayed lowish. But the rest have been all right. It's not been unplayable. The batters have been able to play their shots.
Right, well, Ian Holland is coming back into the attack. Bowled 5 very good overs up front, picking up 2 sticks as a result of his work. Definitely looking to try and get Vala out, you'd think.
Oh, or get wickets. If you take all the wickets at the other end, then Vala can do nothing. So...
Yeah,
that is the
100%.
other side of it.
Ian Holland into the breeze. Single gets Vala back on strike.
No, that was a well-taken single, that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's all that Riley needs to do here. Just try and give his captain as much of the strike as he possibly can.
Yeah, and use up as few balls as possible doing it.
Yeah, I mean, 2 off 2 is not going to bother anyone.
And we see now the long on, long off dropping back for Vala. Fine leg and third man coming up into the circle.
I must say, you feel at this point, this is where the United States would really like to have their talisman Ali Khan in the attack. Ooh. You know, he just, bowling routinely 140 kilometers plus, and particularly at the associate level, those are hard to come by.
Yeah, I just think he hasn't been available for a while.
Unfortunately,
now.
Yeah.
He's also one of those global players who plays in all the tournaments, and we're seeing that more and more, that players, then they pick up injuries. So.
Yeah, he has been very injury prone. Ian Holland. Decent line and length.
Although I think the rest of the bowling attack has actually stepped up a little bit since he hasn't been there.
I would agree.
They used to rely on him maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, it's easy to. When you got 10 overs of 145 clicks an hour, it's very easy to say, oh, he'll come in and win us the game. But yeah, when he hasn't been here, the others need to step. And I think for the tour so far, especially in the beginning of this game and in the other games,
the other side of that is that 145, if you're getting bad on it, it's actually flying to the boundary.
Oh, you need control as a bowler. I mean, if you spray it around at 145, those edges are going to be going all over the place.
Right, so...
I mean, you take Anrich Nortje of South Africa, I mean, routinely bowls 150 kilometers an hour plus, and very often you'll have guys getting top edges that go for 6 behind the wicket. Let's see, Ian Holland again. Decent over so far. PNG need a boundary. Again, just working it away. Was that put down?
Yeah, that looks like it was put down. Definitely, if I look at that,
The reaction.
I think what happened there, Patel thought that he had to dive a lot further, and all of a sudden the ball was close to him, and he had to bring his hands back.
Let's take a second look here. Huge slash. And Patel, he gets there.
Yeah, you see, I think he thought it was further from him, and just, yeah, he got there too easily, I think, in the end.
I think what's happened is the ball's curved towards him here. Just looking here.
But, yeah. But that's a chance.
Oh, it is a chance. Will the United States regret it, though? It's a tough chance, but you'd think at international level, those should be sticking.
Yeah, if you look at Patel's reaction as well, he knows he should have taken that.
Well, it's alive. Still only 5 from the over, though. False start there from Taylor.
DJ. He was already bowling.
In the air. Fall short.
Yeah, and you see just into the wind there, wind knocking it down and falling short.
Yeah, maybe even the fielder there thought he didn't need to come in as much as well.
That's it. I think the wind caught him as well. That wind is a lot stronger. We're protected by the clubhouse behind us. Wind is a lot stronger than one realizes.
Yeah, it just holds up there, and I think both the batter and the fielder wanting there.
It was always going to be a difficult one anyway to get there.
Good bowling there from Stephen Taylor. Sweep shot comes out again, and it's going to go for 4.
Is it?
Will it? No, that's a great piece of fielding there. Is that Cameron Stevenson, I think, on the boundary? That's a really good effort.
I think they could have possibly run 3 there, but Vala opting to keep the strike.
This is what you want to see, though, from an American perspective, putting the body on the line to save every run. Comfortably clear of that boundary rope. Quick single.
That was well in if I look at it from this angle.
Have to agree. I think the umpire's made the right decision there for sure.
Yeah, no, he was quite safely home in a long way. Yeah, he's in there already. Keeper hasn't taken the ball yet.
It's nicely played, I think.
Yeah, just looking to run it down into that gap there behind square.
I don't think America will be too concerned with singles at this point. 2s, boundaries, and 6s is what they'll really want to limit now.
Yeah, I think they need to be concerned because if there's a lot of singles and 2s, it just keeps that scoreboard going, and then the boundaries become bonus.
Oh yeah, of course you don't want to have 8 runs in an over just being singles, but 3 or 4 runs off the over, it's not going to kill the United States. Decent over though from Stephen Taylor.
And what we must remember is that in cricket these days, with the shorter versions coming in, you've got the 100 in England, and you've got T10 competitions around the world, and 20 off and over is nothing to the guys these days. So they don't mind the run rate getting up to an 8, 9, 10 even sometimes, and they'll have 2 big overs and it comes down again, especially as you go further into the game. A big over of 20 brings that run rate down drastically.
100%. At this point, from Vala's perspective, it's about taking the game deep.
That's right.
And if they manage to take the game deep, then they'll probably be in a very good position
100%,
to pull off a win.
Yeah. Especially with his players running so well with him.
Down the track. Ooh, and a big swing there.
You see Holland again for him has his mid on and mid off up in the circle, so he's definitely looking at that area. He knows Holland's going to be going a little bit shorter because of the field placing he's got.
Yeah, 100%. So I'm not quite sure about this though, running at him when he knows that it's going to be short.
He's trying to get there so he can get on the front foot and hit it over the top. That's basically what he's trying to do.
As far as I'm concerned, you just want to dink it onto the off of the leg side and just give over the strike to Vala. I mean, he's as I said, he's looked the best of probably of all the batters today, really.
Yeah, Curie only been there for 8 balls so far, so
that's a very good piece of fielding off Holland's own bowling there.
Good stuff from Holland. I think they would have gone through for the single there if he...
Yeah, and 3 dots now. Does it force Riley to play a big shot, maybe a rash shot?
No, I think he's just got to stay where he is. These 3 balls, in the context of the game, are not going to make or break it. So that's what they've got to do. There's going to be overs where it's below the required run rate, and you've got to accept that because somewhere you're going to make up for it again.
Yeah, and I mean, as you said, with the advent of T10, 100 ball, and just 2020 in general, the players will back themselves to be able to make up 1 or 2 good overs for the bowling side.
That's right, especially a player that's been in a while, and if Riley Akure can stay there for a while and get up into the 20s, then you've got 2 players that are in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is an incredible shot. That is massive.
Yeah, no, that's...
right at us. And you can tell why Vala's looking so calm, because he knows that he can do this.
That's
just
right.
a little shimmy down the track.
That was, shimmy down the track. That wasn't in his area, but he got down the track. And what he did so well is he ran down the track towards Holland. He didn't try and make him so. He wanted to get at the ball, and he played it from there. So, yeah, wonderful stuff from Vala. And
really
Vala
incredible.
now up to 78.
No, this is really good. I mean, it wasn't even that poor of a delivery.
No, it wasn't
From Holland. He just came down early, Vala, and made it into a length that he could hit out of the ground.
And a great cricket shot. And then he plays that one down the ground to the long on. That's 8 of the over now.
No, that's very good cricket.
You see, that's where after those 3 dots, Riley Akure just took the single, and Vala 6 and a 1, and
No, I mean, and they're up there. An
That's
8-run over at this point is not bad for PNG.
yeah, how do the French say voila? There it is.
Now, the USA will be desperate to see the back of Vala now. He's really making a game of things.
Yeah, Vala now 79 from 86. Akure 7 from 10. The score 159 for 5 of 38 overs. So there's 12 overs left. Required is 108 runs. 108 runs from 12 overs. Definitely doable.
Taylor to bowl out. Oh! And again, it's another miss from the U.S. keeper. No, it's his debut series, but he has had a couple of errors behind the stumps today.
Now that one looks like wide of the off stump, staying a bit low.
Let's see here. A bit of turn as well. Wow.
Yeah, that one well hit, and that should go all the way
for
to the
4.
boundary. Yeah, just too short there, Taylor. Previous delivery, turning and bouncing, and this one...
Yeah, he'll be
just too
disappointed with
short,
that.
Yeah.
Especially after seeing the turn that he got off the first delivery.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you hold that length, that's very difficult to hit.
Although I think it's just difficult bowling at this stage to someone like Vala, who's shown he's really strong and he's now prepared to hit the ball. You almost get tentative as a bowler. sometimes lose your length. And that's normally what goes first when you get tentative is your length.
Well, yeah, I think particularly as a spinner. Oh, and again, it's another miss from the keeper.
Yeah, and
Again, this may have spun a lot, and it's going to be 4 byes. Let's see, did this spin a great deal? Oh, it certainly did. Look at that.
Yeah,
that's a rank turn. Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing that. I'm saying get a slip in.
You can't afford a slip
No,
there
of course
right
not
now.
now.
That's going to give Vala a free hit somewhere. Yeah, and again, putting pressure on the field. And we've just seen a couple of those little errors creeping in now to the US fielding. Just knocking the ball on, fumbling here and there.
Yeah, and it's what happens when you put pressure on the bowling side. And I think particularly, a team like in America, or most, associates that haven't played as much are going to be a bit more vulnerable to that.
I think you see it with all international
100%.
sides. As soon as the batting side puts pressure on the field, you see the knock on, because you've got to pick it up and throw. And you're almost running. You're looking at where you want to throw before you pick the ball up, and that's the thing. Looking at the batters running, which end do I throw to? You can't really practice it. You can practice it, yes, but you've got to be in match situations to actually apply it and
100%.
learn from it.
And it's much easier said than done. Doing it in the nets versus doing it in a crunch situation where the opposition is coming at you are 2 very different things.
That's right.
Decent spell from Stephen Taylor, 46 for 1 in his 10 overs. A couple of shorter deliveries that I'll be a little bit disappointed with, but otherwise a decent all-round performance from him today. Taking a look at the worm, and you can see PNG's just creeping a little bit closer there now to the United States. Still a decent number of wickets in hand for them, but Vala is going to hold the key.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think the USA will be kicking themselves a little bit for not scoring those extra 15 or so runs at the back end of their innings at the moment. Let's see, Jesse Singh is going to be coming back into the attack to bowl the 40th.
And that could give them another chance to have a go. We've seen Vala likes that little bit of pace coming at him. It just also gives the other batter, Riley Hekure, at this stage, just a chance to get behind it and just play it in the gap, get the single. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, that's all PNG want right now.
Gap for the single.
Wonder if the United States seam bowlers could maybe look to go for a few more variations. We saw PNG in the back end using slower balls pretty well, and a couple of them actually stuck in the pitch. So I wonder if that could potentially be an option. Because right now it's looking all too easy, isn't it?
I think that's something you've got to practice. If you haven't practiced it, you mustn't try and do it, because that's a difficult thing to do, that slower ball into the wicket. If you do it incorrectly, it gets hit a long way.
Oh, 100%.
So you've got to stick with what you know and what you know that you can do. What we haven't seen much of is Yorkers. We haven't seen any Yorker bowling at this stage.
No, not from the USA. PNG, I think, used the Yorker very well.
Yeah, they were from quite early on looking to bowl Yorkers.
And you saw, yes, maybe they missed 1 or 2, but they landed, I'd say, 85, 90% of their Yorkers.
Yeah, definitely the length they were bowling was a lot fuller than what the US are bowling this afternoon.
Vala backing away. It's only going to get a single, or no, it's going to go for 4. I thought Holland was going to be able to come and cut that off, but it's gone for 4.
You see what they've done? They brought Holland around now in front of the US team tent, because that's the area that Vala's been hitting, and all of a sudden he just hits it straight. Great knock. He's up into the 80s now, I think.
No, this is incredible.
Yeah, 88. Vala on 88.
But you just think that the U.S. bowlers have to do something different. Just banging it into the pitch is almost sitting up for Vala to hit them.
Yeah, definitely.
And you feel like, yes, maybe you might get a slower delivery wrong, but I think at this point in the game, it's worth giving it a try to see if you can dislodge him. No run there. Oh no, this is poor. That's a really poor effort in the field there.
And if they'd stopped quick enough, they could have taken another one almost. They say, yeah, you're just seeing that little bit of pressure now coming onto the feeling. Papua New Guinea have done that. They've just transferred that pressure onto the USA, where USA have been in the ascendancy most of this innings. You just feel like there's a little bit of a sort of a shift.
Momentum shift, yeah. But this is poor, and you can see there by the reaction of just throwing it into the turf there. I really shouldn't have conceded a single there. And all of a sudden now it's 6 off the first 3 balls. Swing and a miss there.
Yeah, wide delivery. You see, if they were to go full and wide, that's an option.
I mean, wide Yorkers we've seen in T20 cricket.
That's right.
Mightily effective.
You see, he's batting on about leg stump, looking at that. So that wide delivery there is effective to him.
Well, I think when you've got somebody batting on leg stump, you've got one or two options. You can either try and go full and wide, or try and really cramp him up and look to hit the leg stump. But anything in between, I think, is going to favor the batter. Oh, another one. Just dying on the keeper there as well. Looks like a variation.
He's standing quite a way back. I think it's difficult on a wicket like this for the keeper to know exactly where to stand. No, they're not all flying through and thudding into his gloves at chest height. And if he gets too close and one's just a little bit offline, it's difficult for him to get across and cut it off.
No, 100%. Can Jesse Singh close out this over? Down the track. That's going to be another boundary.
Yeah, you see there, Singh bowled 3 deliveries, very similar, and on the third one, Hecure took his chance, ran down the wicket and got the same delivery, played the right shot to it and made it into a good over again.
Yeah, it is another good over for PNG. These boundaries at the beginning and the ends of overs are really hurting the United States at the moment.
Okay.
Enjoying the cricket.
Yeah. Matthew, thank you. That was wonderful, Matthew.
Thank you very much.
And yeah, you'll be here tomorrow. I'm no doubt
definitely.
watching the game and enjoy it. Thanks a lot for giving us your views and insights.
Oh, always a pleasure. Thank you.
Well, Trevor. PNG.
Yeah.
Definitely creating enough panic here.
Asad Vala, key in this game.
Thank you.
89 of 92. He's just batted with so much composure today.
Yeah, definitely my better of the series so far. Every game he has been putting on something for his side.
Yeah, not only that, and he's coming in some very difficult situations with wickets falling around him, and he just holds it together and he just remains calm in that situation. So yeah, definitely, as you say, so far the batter of the series. And if you were to ask me for 2 batters that are, after what I've seen from everyone, the 2 batters that would make 100, he would have been one of them. And the other one, well, we won't mention names now, we won't put curses on anyone. And obviously he's not there yet, so.
Yeah, good running there.
Yeah, really well run. And you see when he gets going, he's got a turn of pace as well. He's a really, really good athletic player.
And
even
of course,
in the field, when you watch him in the field, the way he moves around the field, he's yeah, just a great athlete.
yeah, even the catch he took earlier, and I was telling you, Trevor, for a big guy to go down and get a catch like that,
That's
a
right.
ball coming so quick at him. And again,
plays it into that gap.
repeats
Are they
the
gonna
same shot?
This time not. Fielder up to it this time. Cameron Stevenson on the field. Aaron Jones, we think is the man. Oh, Aaron Jones is off. He's been sitting next to us all afternoon. I haven't seen him come back on because Aaron Jones always fielding in the covers and he's not there. And I think that's maybe they've missed him in that area. There's been a few fumbles there. He's obviously a specialist in that area.
Yeah, Natural Valka. What a bowler he's been
Yeah.
during this series.
I think they're also giving some of their key players a bit of a rest.
He still has 2 more overs after this one. Very important overs for the US here. Riley Ikuru. Bat 14 from 17 balls.
No, that's exactly what Papua New Guinea require from him. Just take the singles, hit that lovely boundary in the
Vala 92 now from 94 balls. A slower ball. Well played.
Yeah, just played it down. Been a bit slightly wider of Taylor. Would have got through for 2, but yeah, as you say, well played. Just in control of it, rolling his wrists over it.
Good fielding by Taylor as well.
Yeah, I think what he did well there, he didn't try, when he got that slow ball bounce, he didn't try and whack it. He just controlled it, took the single. And that played down to third man, another single. It's already 6 off the over. Yeah, now the long on, long off are out. So there's no third man in place. They're up in the circle. So Netravolka to Vala. And again plays it out to the mid-wicket area, get through for the single. 7 of the over.
And more importantly, keeping the strike. Trevor, let's have a look at the bowling card. Let's see who still has to come and bowl for the US here.
No, well, that's a 50
partnership there.
Partnership. Well, we'll have a look at that now. Yeah, you see Netravolka, but he's been a little bit expensive his last couple of overs. He's still got 2 overs. Ian Holland 3 overs, so he'll come in just now. Singh still got 4 overs. Taylor bowled out. Patel, I don't know whether they will use him now. And Kenjiga, I also don't know whether they will use him. So it looks like they're going to be using those seamers, Singh, Holland and Netravolka to bowl out here.
And this over of Jasdeep Singh is going to be key. If he goes for runs here, it's going to make it very difficult for the captain. There you have it, 50 run partnership.
Yeah, from 40 deliveries, that's really impressive.
And they got their man.
Yeah, and that's it. The big wicket.
Just a small nick there and he has to go.
Yeah, shame.
94 runs from... 94 from 97 balls. Well played.
Yeah, it was really well played, but he's distraught. He's he knows that he could have gone on there and played a big role here. Yeah, that definitely makes the US now favourites to win this game. As long as he was there, the game was in the balance. Although, yeah, Riley Akure, he's out there still. He's played himself in, so he's now got to take over.
And that was my fear earlier, Trevor, when you asked me who's going to win this game. My fear was if he gets out, who else can be there and take up the responsibility, especially the boundaries.
That's right.
But what a player. There you have it, 94 runs from 97 balls.
Yeah, not as if the shot wasn't on. I think the shot was on, just slightly down the wrong line and getting the edge. And yeah, the way he played it, slightly thicker edge, and it would have run down for 4. So yeah, it's just little fine margins.
And like I said, this over was going to be key. And just Deep Singh picks up the wicket there of Vala.
So now 6 down, 186 for 6. Toka came into the side today, replacing, who did he replace? He replaced Chad Sopa, I think it was. So he's definitely got a role to play. Also, just looking at that shot, although he played and missed, you can see he can bat a bit.
Not afraid to take a swing at it. Just missing out there. So good start here. Just Deep Singh.
I think he hit the ground there.
Yeah, Toka still looking to play his shots here. Just not getting hold of the ball so far. And as you can see, that required run rate 9.53 now.
Yeah, still needs 1 or 2 decent overs, and it's possible. You know, we saw it the other day, a couple of edges of 5 wides and that sort of stuff. Yeah, turns that onto the leg, get through for the single. So yeah, Riley Akure now becomes the important player in this run chase. He's going to need to be the one that faces all the deliveries. He's now got 2 more deliveries this over. Of course, you don't have to deal in 6s. You can hit 4s as well.
Yeah, at the same time, if you get 6 twos, that's 12 runs over. So it just depends how you play your game. But of course, the US also try and see if they can pick up wickets here. Vala definitely cost them a whole lot of stress. Swing and a miss there again.
Yeah, so they're going for that wide delivery to Akure. It's been working. Have a look at that again. Bowled from quite wide. Also coming through quite wide. That again played out to point. Riley Akure through for the single. So he's going to keep the strike. There's going to be a Netravolka again from... Is that a no ball?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay, so then it's a free hit.
Yeah, also gets Toka a chance to free his arms. If he gets this right, some confidence. There we go. Good running.
2 runs, yeah, really well run by Riley Akure. So there's 2 extra runs there. So 5 of that over. 9,5, it's still not impossible. You know, to get 9,5 for 20 overs is difficult, but for 8 overs, it's definitely more doable. Because that's where one bigger over just brings it back again.
Yeah, one big over here, and there'll be so much pressure on the US.
You know, a big over doesn't have to come from big hitting. It can be 2 lucky edges and 1 good shot, and all of a sudden. And we see
Looks like
keeper giving the helmet away. That means we're not going to see any more spin. We're not going to see him standing up to the wicket any further today. He's going to be staying back, so you know that there was only going to be seam from here on in.
So Ian Holland coming back in the attack here.
Holland, he has 3 more overs, so yeah. I wonder if they'll give him all 3 now, give him 1 or 2 and then give him another one at the end, or how they were going to go about it. Netravalka also still has a couple of overs. Netravalka, I think, has 3, doesn't he?
Just a single there.
Yeah, I thought they might turn for the 2, but not taking a chance.
So there you see it, Trevor. He still's got 2 more overs to bowl.
Yeah, Netravalka 2 more. Holland has got 3.
Including this one.
Singer's got 3, including this one. 3 is 6 and 2 is 8. So yeah, between the 3 of them, they're going to bowl those 8 overs. But Holland, yeah, he can't bowl all 3 from this end. Well, then someone's got to bowl another over. He can.
And Toko has to go. Holland, just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, now definitely swinging USA's way. Who was it? One of the Papua New Guinea tailenders came in and hit a couple of big blows the other day, so that's also still a possibility.
Ali Noah, we have seen him. He knows how to handle the bat. Well, Toka came in 3 from 6. He has to go.
Now was actually down to come in at 6 on the list. So he's also a decent batter.
No, he's definitely a decent batter. I think he scored at 20 odd runs in the last game. Seven wickets down. 192 runs on the board.
Yeah, so USA definitely tails up now. Favourites to win this. Papua New Guinea are not going to give up. They're going to fight all the way. Ian Holland probably been the most steady of the USA bowlers this week. Yeah, now obviously we'll need a couple of deliveries just to get the feel of bat on ball. Now in behind that one again.
Turning out to be an excellent over from Ian Holland. As you can see the figures there, just 36 runs, 3 wickets he has taken, 7.4 overs.
Yeah, he's been really steady. Every game he's played, he's been steady, line and length. Yeah, that played out to the point area. That time they didn't try and put pressure on the fielding side, looking for 2, which I thought they might have done.
So 74 runs required from 7 overs.
No, look, it's definitely still doable. You can never give up hope. If you give up hope, then you may as well just shake hands and say thanks for the game.
But what a good game we have had today. Very entertaining game between Papua New Guinea and the USA. Of course, tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, Namibian time, it's going to be the US playing against the Richelieu Eagles. That's going to be a big one as well.
They know that they've got to score runs of every delivery. I just don't think that you should have just tried to get behind it, take the single and give Riley Akure a chance. You know, now he's faced 5 deliveries for only 1 run, so he's wasted 5 deliveries that Akure could have been on strike.
And 8 down. The US just require 2 more wickets yet to take this game. Well, if they get to win this game in the next 2 overs or so, it'll look like a very big win. But it was more closer than that, Trevor.
Yes, I think definitely Papua New Guinea a lot more competitive than what the scoreline tells us. They fought back well in the field. The US looking at one stage like they would get up to 300 and then pulling it back to well below that. And even now they've lost some big wickets now towards the end, but Papua New Guinea definitely making a fist of it.
Yeah, there you see the scorecard. You see there.
You see, Riley Akure 17 from 21. He's going to be facing. As it's Maria that's come in. That's it. Just get Riley Akure on strike. Let Riley see what he can do. He's the guy that's in. If he doesn't do it, then it's fine. But give him a chance.
Justip Singh, 3 wickets, just 28 runs, 7.2 overs.
Okay, single down the ground. And it'll be interesting to see who the Man of the Match award goes to here. Asad Vala, brilliant 94. Even though it's maybe in a losing cause.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, that normally you will see that the player of the match will be from the winning side.
But not always. The scoring systems these days give points for players on the field, and And it goes to whoever has the most points. So yeah, we'll have a look and see who gets it. He also bowled well. Vala took a couple of wickets today. As you said, that great catch he took to get rid of Taylor. Yeah, that one well played down the ground. Only the single. And Riley Akure asking now for a new bat. Looks like that one split at the toe.
Yeah, he wants a new bat, a bigger bat.
Yeah,
The boundaries he wants to hit here.
once the bat is split, you need to replace it. You cannot carry on. It's just going to cause you to miss hit one. Could cause you to get out. Yeah, and I think anyone that's in the Windhoek area, think about tomorrow. Come down and bring your wood with, bring a bit of meat with. There are refreshments available here at the Wanderers grounds in Windhoek. There are facilities for a barbecue. If there are any US supporters in town that don't know what a braai is, come down and barbecue with good Namibian red wood. As we look at that worm, it got up there. Those 3 wickets have just made it dip away again, but nothing like a decent couple of boundaries to bring it back.
Definitely a very enjoyable game here. Just those 3 wickets there, turning the game in favor of the USA.
That one through his legs, through for the single.
Holland back for his 9th over.
So Maria, I think it was Maria that hit a couple of big ones the other day. So maybe if he launches a couple, it'll give them some hope again.
Yeah, he's a big guy for a fast bowler.
Yeah.
And
Nice and strong. Broad shoulders. And just turns it down. Ah.
Didn't expect that one to come his direction. Always got to be aware.
Was that a super away or was it a
That's one company I'm not promoting for free.
okay?
Just not getting hold of that one.
And that's the 200 on the board. Yeah, so just looking at it, it's definitely doable. 67 off 5.5 overs.
It is, Trevor. Just need the right personnel to do it.
That's right, yeah.
And there you go. Just a single. But you can see he can hit it.
Yeah. Definitely had a good swing there.
But the US definitely in control here. It's their game to lose, their game to win. And like you said, the Holland, excellent bowler. He has had an excellent series here in Namibia.
Oh, that was well played with the wrists. Single again. So let's see. So Maria now, he's got one ball to hit the boundary. Give Riley Akure the strike at the other end.
Yeah, basically a free hit for him. A 6 or a 4 will do.
Just don't miss the ball.
Just don't get out.
That's it. Yeah,
And he goes for a 6. Well played.
and that's it. You see, that is the thing. You must never give up hope. That's now all of a sudden made that into a good over.
11 runs.
11 runs of it. And And he needs to do that once and over, and all of a sudden they're right in this game. And Riley Akure has also showed a couple of shots that he can get to the boundary. So it's really important. You don't have to hit sixes. Fours also count.
Just 11.8 required now from the final 5 overs.
Yeah, definitely doable. Definitely doable. And I still think there'll still be a couple of nerves in this US side. Netravalka now coming back into the attack. So they need to just sort their bowlers out, that they have enough bowlers from both ends.
Netravalka, he's got 2 more left. Yeah, he's got 2 more left.
You see, I would have given Singh another over from this end, and then let Netravalka bowl the last 2, and then let Singh bowl the last over from that end again. He's still got to juggle.
I think the fear just generally Singh is can lick some runs. So you need a bowler that can make it more difficult early.
He's still got to bowl a couple of these overs, that's the thing.
Yeah, you're probably going to bowl 1 more.
He cannot bowl from 2 different ends on consecutive overs. So maybe he's going to bowl 1 now from the other end, and then Holland will finish up from down there. Then he can finish from here again. It's going to be really interesting if these two can just put together a little cameo.
And there's 6 more. Was that a catch? Yeah, oh, it's dropped. Oh. 4 more runs.
Dropped and it's gone for 4, and that's that could be vital in this run chase. That could be vital. Maria, again going for the big one. Drop catch, 4 runs.
Yeah, just went in and went out of his hands again.
He just never looked comfortable under it, did he? He never got into a good position, into a nice strong position. And yeah, that can put a lot of pressure all of a sudden onto the fielding side.
And a quick single there. Good cricket.
Yeah, so he just lobs that one onto the leg side. No one in that mid-wicket area.
And it's a no ball? Is that a no ball?
And it's a no ball. And now it's a free hit.
Yeah, so the US are making this interesting for us themselves.
Yeah, they're also showing that now with a little bit of pressure on them, they're also just human, and they're making mistakes.
Rayleigh Hikuri on strike. 23 runs from 27 balls. Netravalka.
So
What is he going to come up with here?
free hit. Free. So this is a free delivery, this. Yeah,
Straight down.
Firmly struck down.
4 more runs.
Yeah, 4 runs. So that no ball be becoming expensive, costing them 6 runs.
Yeah, more importantly, Trevor, also not just costing them 6 runs, but putting pressure on the bowler now.
That's right. Well, on the team, putting pressure on the fielders.
But that was well played. Straight.
Yeah, there. Riley Akure, livid with himself, was just trying to play it into the gap, and then left after this. It'll be interesting to see whether he's going to bowl it out or whether they're going to give him a break and let him bowl the last over.
2 more to go. Already 11 of this one.
Yeah, and that could
Very
be,
intentional, and 2 more runs.
So it's 13 runs of the over, so up with the required rate.
And still 1 more ball to go, Trevor, because of the no ball. So now 46 runs required from 4 overs and 1 ball.
Yeah, 25 balls, 46 runs. It's been done before. It just still needs Maria just to hit a couple in the middle, and it changes the whole complexion of this game. Yeah, that's also
That's
going to
definitely
be
2 more.
So 15 of the over.
Papua New Guinea, this team never gives up. They keep on fighting. And what a fight. Just when the US bowlers were starting to relax, a strong comeback by these two again.
Yeah, it'll be Maria to face. And is that Singh gonna bowl an over now? Yeah, I thought he'd bowl an over now. So he'll bowl an over now, and then either he'll finish at this end, bowl the 47th and 49th overs, and Holland will bowl one from the other end, or yeah, they've got it sorted out now, so they'll definitely be able to finish their overs with these 3 bowlers.
So required run rate 11 per over. It's a chance there, and it's taken.
Yeah, so that one well taken.
Yes, and the game swings again. What a game.
Back to the USA. And now I think it's probably USA's game. As you said just now, they have to throw it away if they're going to lose from here.
Good catch. That's especially a good catch, Trevor, because 2 hours ago he dropped one.
That's right.
So his heart developed in his mouth at that point in time there.
Yeah.
So the US just requires 1 more wicket. Nothing has changed for PNG. They still require 11 runs per over if they have to win this one. Kamia, the new batter. Just deep sink. Impressive. Also picked up a wicket. First ball is last over.
Yeah, and that one just laid down the ground. So our captions at the bottom. Not updated yet.
Are we going to see another twist in this game again? Kamia, what can he do? Ooh. Just deep sink there. Great bowling.
I was ready to. He needs to just get bat on ball and get through for the single, and let Riley see what he can do.
Run out chance there, not taken.
Yeah, Definitely needed to take that run. He's got to get Riley Akure on strike for them to have any chance. And if he doesn't do it, then, yeah, it's giving the game away. As he hit that ball, he should have been running.
Well, Trevor, probably Kamia says, I have this. 2 balls remaining this over, 2 sixes. We are back in the game.
That's it.
There was a chance. Dropped by the captain. But more importantly, a dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball.
So Kamia has basically eaten up this whole over.
That's right, yeah, he could have just got behind it, dropped it, take the single and let Riley have a go, but...
yeah, and there's no point in him taking a single now.
No,
it's either he goes for a boundary or...
Riley's got to turn down the single now. So the bowler
just deep sink, great bowling.
Yeah.
31 runs, 4 wickets. That's just from 9 overs. Great stuff. Well done. Maiden wicket over. What a time to bowl one. Still 44 runs needed from Papua New Guinea from just 3 overs. 15 runs over. It can still be done. The USA just needs to pick up that final wicket. Whenever I hear a dance song, I'm always looking around for Stephen Taylor. He's always dancing.
Yeah, and they take the single there. They haven't really got much choice. They've got to take every run. See how close they can get. See if they can work a miracle. Yeah, 3 overs to go. 44 runs required. At this stage, not impossible, but it just needs a couple of hefty blows.
Yeah, especially with Ian Holland bowling. He doesn't give you much pace to work with. Takes those edges out of the equation.
No, just wondering, they didn't have a fine leg, but he's now gone back. No, could have probably gone for the single there, but didn't. Yeah, it looks like Riley Akure has almost resigned himself to the fact that they won't be winning this game. It's amazing how 1 wicket can change it there. While Maria was still there, they had a hope.
There's a chance. Very difficult chance, yes. Yeah, Riley refuses the second one.
Yeah, so Riley knows now the only chance they have, he's got to use these 3 balls, 3 boundaries.
That was in the arc. Maybe just doesn't have the strength, but a good shot.
So there's no fine leg or no third man down on the boundary. They're all up protecting the boundaries in front of square. Oh, and what a great shot. What a great shot, the ramp. Ramping it over the keeper, 4 runs.
If there's something bowlers don't like, this is exactly it.
Yeah, played it so well. Just when you thought it was all gone and done and dusted, he comes up with something like that. Papua
New Guinea, this is my team now.
And they're now dropping a fine leg down, but he's got to go finer, but he's almost got to go to long stop in order to stop what just happened. Now he's got to play it over mid-off. And that would really be rubbing salt in the wound if he were to do that. Yeah, pushing it out here, just going to get the single. Unfortunately, he would have wanted more.
That brings up 230.
Yeah, 37 required. So mathematically, it's still very much on. But at 18 and over, difficult.
Still 1 ball to go in this over. Kamia. Can he get us a 6? He says no, thank you.
No, he's just keeping it out. So he's saying to Riley Ekure, Riley, it's over to you, mate. See what you can do.
You can see that Riley, 37 from 34 balls.
Yeah, he's also played a great knock. So I just think still that wicket of Vala, that was the turning point of the game. They still had a bit of hope while Camille was still there. Or sorry, while Maria was still there. They had a bit of hope, but really when Asad Vala got out, the realistic chance of them winning the game went with him. You know, if him and Riley Ekure had stayed together, then they would have been very much in this game.
Yeah, that could have been a very big chance. But yeah, we have to also give credit to the USA for their bowling.
That's right.
Just deep sink, final over. Riley turning off the single once again.
Yeah, he knows they need more than singles. And the chances of Kamia hitting boundaries, it doesn't look like he really has the game to do it.
The strange thing is Riley needs to learn. Jasdeep Singh has been bowling wide to him. He just needs to move a little bit, upset that line a bit.
That's right, play it over backward of point.
Great bowling. He's in. Is it? Oh, it's given.
So it's given out.
That's the game. What a game we've had here.
Yeah, they had to go for it. We have a look there, turning quickly. Ball picked up. Throw coming in.
Yeah.
Wicket's not broken yet. And there the wicket's broken. Yeah, he's just out. That was a matter of fractions, but just out. And yeah, USA coming through, winning this game by 30.
Yeah, by 37 runs.
36 runs. USA winning by 36 runs, a lot closer, I think, than what they thought it was going to get. A great display by Papua New Guinea, showing a lot of character. Their captain, Asad Vala, really showed what kind of player, what kind of character he is, what kind of leader he is. Played another great captain's knock, and it was just a pity he couldn't go on. I just think for the man, it would have been so good for him to be able to go on. But it wasn't to be. USA winning another game. See Aaron Jones, his ankle strapped up, so don't know if he'll be in doubt for tomorrow.
Well, there you have it. Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock, it's going to be USA playing against the Richard Eagles of Namibia. That's going to be the final game of this tri-series.
Yeah, and big game in the context of the Cricket World League 2. Big game of cricket. So come down to the Wanderers tomorrow. We'll give you that Black Friday special. No entry there, no entrance fee. Refreshments available at the ground. Come down. There's food, drinks, everything available at the ground. Come down. Enjoy it with us. It's going to be a really great day of cricket. Come and enjoy it and see the USA off back home. It's their last game of this men's ICC Men's Cricket World Cup League 2 fixtures, their last game, and they'll be looking to close it off with a win. The Eagles, the Richelieu Eagles, the Namibian side, will be looking to get a win and getting them closer to that qualifying spot, qualifying for the next round of tournaments and everything. So, yeah, a lot to play for tomorrow. Looking forward to it. And from us, I'll be handling the post-match presentations just now. From me, and in the commentary box, it's goodbye, and I'll see you shortly.
You know, Trevor's going to give us the post-match interviews here, and also the man of the match. Still wondering who it is. Thanks for joining us. Just stick around for the post-match interviews, and see you tomorrow.
As we would have liked in both the batting and our bowling, but I think we fought really hard all throughout the day. And, the couple of weeks have been gone our way, but I think the last 2 games that we have improved, and the effort and the dedication the boys have shown, and the fight has been really outstanding. I'm really proud of the boys, even though the results haven't gone our way.
Yeah, and thank you. Yeah, we'd like to also, as your last game here on this tour, we'd like to thank you for being here and for just showing us that character that you have in your side.
Thank you.
Okay, and good luck on your travels. And then USA captain Manang Patel. Manang, they made you fight for that one.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew that Vala can play a really good knock, and he made sure that he played really well cricket, and at the end we didn't lose our patience, and we knew that once we get him we will be in good position.
I think that was the big word you used there, patience, good patience, and have you been working on that as part of your team ethos?
Yeah, definitely. Playing here at this ground, you need some patience because the wicket doesn't suit the batsman to play all the strokes, and our batsman made sure that we had some good partnership, and we put on a good score.
Yeah, and Stephen Taylor again, great all-round performance. He's one of your star performers, has performed every game so far this tour.
Definitely, he made sure that we got a good start, and he was there till the 38th over, and that's why we could finish really well.
Yeah, and as well, he's the man of the match today, so congratulations to you yourself. Good luck for tomorrow. Hope you guys have a good game and enjoy it. And then the man of the match, we'd like to ask Mr. Dube to hand it over to Stephen Taylor. There's Mr. Dube. Okay, Stephen, yeah, just a couple of words. Really well done. You've been going well. You feeling comfortable on this wicket?
Yeah, it's a difficult wicket to bat on, but you just know once you hang in, runs will come.
And tomorrow's game, looking forward to that. That's a big one for you guys. I think a big one for everyone. One of those sort of games that's almost worth 4 points, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. We're here for a mission, and we're here to play good cricket. So we're playing good cricket at the moment, so we hope we can finish good tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks a lot for being here. Congratulations on your award, and good luck tomorrow. Thank you. Stephen Taylor, man of the match. We just want to take a photo there, but from us here in the presentation area, just to summarize, USA 266 for 7. Papua New Guinea making a good fist of it, 230 all out. USA winning by 36 runs. Tomorrow all to play for, and we'll see you back here at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.